woman makes you gagey? There, you get free spit.
Love the fox lady.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree. Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
SmugAlana bongo snow. chat, just in case nobody's already told you today. You're doing great by the way. And looking great too. Come for the fox girls, stay for the toxic. Fire EE.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey. Yo, yo, yo. What's up? 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 Who goes there? Your mom. Nah, just kidding. I'm not old enough to be your mom. Your mom's fucking 85 years old in a wheelchair. I'm about to disappoint a bunch of fucking idiots who bet on this shit, by the way. Yeah, get fucked, idiots. Get fucked! Get fucked! Yeah, get fucked, idiots! Yep. Yep, 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 yep. I hate you. Yeah, lose your points, bitch. Lose your points, bitch! Objects of sex. I disagree. Yo, Pugly! Thank you for 5 gifted, man! And then another 5. Holy shit. Are women cringe? Pugly! Yes. Thank you for the sub. Sushi, thank you for 2 months. Gilm, thank you for 2 months as well. Thank you so much. Conman, how are you doing? Shockwolf, thank you so much for 1,000 fucking biddies. Chad, are you toxic? Are you feeling toxic today? Volatile, perhaps? Yo, Shadow Death and WoW Player 00. What? WoW Player 01 was taken? Yeah, is that right? Yep. Chad, I'm not gonna lie. I had one of the worst sleep I had in a long time. I woke up screaming from a fucking leg cramp. Oh my god, man. I'm feeling volatile. I'm feeling cranky. I'm feeling toxic. I'm feeling like I want to get into a fight. She getting old. Okay, brother. I've had leg cramps since I was fucking 12, man. I might just be lacking potassium in my body.
Hype train.
Scam train! Poggers! Puggy woggers! Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just lacking potassium. Cringe, what yes. Do I eat? Bananas? Being on the woman makes you gagey. I don't want to eat bananas. Ugh. Someone told me you should drink more cringe? Water, yes. Bitch. I drink more water Being than most people, man. Makes you gagey. I just gotta pee so much. Bananas. Bananas.
And that's why you sleep like a cross.
What? What? Are women cringe? Don't explain. Yes. What was that? What? Sleep like a cross.
Damn, I've spent 2 months with this fox and my brain rot is getting worse. Chat, how do I solve that issue but keep this yapping thing?
You don't. You get brain rot no matter what. I disagree. You think we know? I don't know. One of you cook chatters probably knows. Yo, Mr. Brett, thank you for the 2 months. Asmodeus, thank you for the freaking sub. Grumble Fox, welcome to hell, guys. Welcome. I don't know what to tell you, but buckle up, buckaroo. If you get out, good for you. But if you stay, I can't be responsible for the brain rot that I inflict upon you. Weed is the only cure. Oh yeah, let me just roll up a little blunt. A little bluntski. One does not simply get out. Untrue. You can leave anytime you want. What is it, like Hotel California? Yo, what up, Mom's Blender 69? Thank you so much for being here, man. Thank you, thank you. Been watching your YouTube for like a year. First time subbing though. Damn. What? I'm actually surprised. The whole year of Alana. Yo, what up, Big C? Chat, so many first-time chatters. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. What was that? Yo, Pugly gets the 5 gifted again! Bro, chill. September's over.
Here's a Warhammer chat. In the presence of the Xenos lies the invisible miasma of corruption. Aphorisms of the Logic Saint 7.91.
Are women cringe? What the hell are you saying to me? Big on the woman. Why don't we do wow quotes? How about we do that?
Obligatory 9-month sub baby joke. Yep. Regardless, still so happy I found this community. Can't wait for Mech to get here. And can't wait for Plushie to sit among my statues and take silly pictures with it. SmugAlana disco snow, SmugAlana disco snow, SmugAlana heart, SmugAlana heart, SmugAlana heart, SmugAlana heart, SmugAlana heart, SmugAlana heart.
That's a lot of S-wing, bro. That's a lot of S-wing. Yes. You gotta pass. Thank you so much. Thank you, Pugly. Thank you for the kind words and the kind gifted subs and biddies and everything, bros.
The Godfather theme is very fitting.
No, I don't. I really don't. Yo, Angel, thank you for the 3 months, and Kuru, thank you for the sub. Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell. Time to reconsider your choices. It's time. Just the two of us. Bend over 6666. That's a strong name. Big on the woman. Bend over. What are you, fucking 55 years old? Yo, Asai, I don't know how to say your name. I tried. Okay, I tried. Thank you so much for the prime. When will the plushie be restocked? Never. Sorry, you missed out. It was a limited time thing because they only make so many, so sorry. We will probably get a fire one though. Yeah, we will probably get a fire one though, so yeah. If you want to grab a fire one day, I'm pretty sure we're making one. Not sure when though. My phone's so cold. The fuck? I'm really fucking bored. Have my money. This guy just threw a fucking dollar at my head and said he's bored. I'll auction mine off to make a profit! Fuck y'all, man. Bunch of scalpers in my chat. I fucking knew it. Bum 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 bum. Yo, Dan, g'day, mate. Are you Australian? G'day, mate. G'day, cunt. G'day, governor. An old man was packing his shit while I was walking Juji, and
big piss.
He was like, "Yes, you guys shouldn't fall
I just slept for 24 hours because of the flu canucks.
Yo, Hashma, I feel better, bro. Thank you for the 13 months! Oh my god! Has it really been a year, bro? A year of hell. An absolute hellish fucking... Oh, oops, wrong button. A hellish landscape! Wrong button. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Big piss. Massive
Bum,
piss.
bum, bum, bum.
Polskagurom. Yap yap yap.
Polskagurom! Yep, 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 yep! Yo, thank you for 4
Men
months!
are not objects of sex.
Bum, bum.
I disagree.
Polskagurom. I wanna go to Poland one day. My mom's bestest friends, are from Poland. And their name is Ernest and Danka. And they were like the nicest people I've ever fucking met. They were really nice, older, like fucking Polish people. And they were super sweet. Yeah. They're super sweet. Like, I wanna go to Poland so bad. I respect Poland a lot for what they do for the EU. And they have the nicest people too. Yeah. I hope no one else is sick. I was hoping that I wasn't gonna get sick, but I don't know. I've been like trying my luck. Ba 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 ba. Poland's nice. It is. It's very pretty. It's very pretty. My parents went mushroom picking in Poland. I don't know where. I'd have to ask them, but they went together with their friends and their family, and they were like, it's awesome. Ba 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 ba. Polish nice. I never like a Polish person. Never. Well, that's a skill issue. Maybe you should be nicer. I've met so many nice Polska. Ba ba ba. Sounds British, probably. Ba 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 ba. Yo, what up, Enra? How's it going? So many first-time chatters today. What the fuck? Yo, what up, Con? Pugly Guts again with a 5 gifted, man. Thank you so much. Kurwa Polska, bobr kurwa. Yeah. Ba ba ba. I've got a date later, Alana. Do you have any advice? Don't show her your penis. Be nice to her. I don't know. Give her a flower. I don't fucking know. What are you asking me for? I don't fucking date. Jesus Christ.
Are
I go
women
outside.
cringe? Yes.
Being on the woman makes you gagey. She, her, your penis. What if she asks to see my penis? Then say no, and then it'll make her want it more. Like, no, woman, back up. Maybe on another day. React to anything, Seth. How about you react to this? Yeah, fucking dumbass. It's my stream! No fucking cares. Fucking go watch YouTube. It's like fucking a million Seth reacts. Go do it. Go do it right now! First time chatter, first time deader. Yo, what up, Sleepy Gamer 99? What's up? You still live in Switzerland? Yes. Alana, can I pay you to call me a dumbass? I can do it for free. You don't have to pay me. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Dilly! What the frick? What is wrong with you, man? Dilly! Holy fucking cheese and crackers! It's disgusting! Put your fucking wallet away! Mods ban him. Permanently. Extra 1 back because he's a chat. Yeah, like the one fucking set though. Domed at your fucking head. You gotta call him a dumbass now? No, why would I do that? I do it for free, man! When did you start saying cheese and crackers? It's bad to take the Lord's name in vain. So you gotta stop saying it so much. I don't know. It's just something that my parents told me not to say a lot. And I think it's like coming back to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll still say Jesus Christ. Like, it's bad to say it, like, but I try not to. I try not to. So cheese and crackers, you know? Like, why does Phillian say frick all the time? I don't know. I don't know. Because she wants to. Jesus Christ! Yeah. Judas Priest? Ah! Cheese, resin, crackers! Goodness gracious! Because TOS, it is not TOS to say that, bro. That's weird. Alana, why do you swear like a sailor? I'm trying not to! Makes you gagey. Have you ever tried Gouda? Gouda? Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that fucking RR? This fucking idiot? Man. Are women cringe? Yes. Man. Being on the woman makes you gagey. Yo, Lucy with a tier 2! Thank you! Thank you so much, man. Flaming Angel, like the prime, dissimilar. Thank you for all the subbies. Pugly got to the 5,000 biddies! What? What? Jeez, dude. What? Don't stop. Shut up! The guy fucking handed me $50. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not fucking stalling. I'm not stalling. I promise. Bada-baba. Actually, it's more like 60 now. No, it's not. It's 50. But okay. I'm the streamer, but okay, I'm wrong. No, it's 50. They're all. It's not 60 because you pay a premium. I get 50. Anyway. People are cringe. They want RR. Yeah. Tammy, no! I hate you. Oh. Glitched out. Hold on. There we go. Fuck you! Fuck you! You're very bright on my temp monitor. I needed a change. Man, you're such a bitch. I hate you. No more wet food, Tammy. Okay, fine. I need water. I'm in pain, dude. I'm actually in pain. Dude, my leg hurt from that. My leg hurt from that. Oh. Don't ever make me do that again. That actually hurt my leg. My fucking calf stretched and it hurt. Caused me physical pain. Sounds like a skill issue. Shut up! I had a leg cramp. I've had leg cramps since I was fucking 12, man.
I disagree.
Lack of potassium. I don't fucking know. You're not supposed to say it with your leg. It's because I like stretched my legs as I did it. That's why. Bee ba ba bee bee ba boo bee. Ba ba boo bee bee ba boo bee. Boo ba boo ba boo ba boo bee. You need a banana in you. I don't need a banana in me. I need to eat a banana. Why do you sound like that? I'm not going to listen to the answer anyway. I'm playing MGSV. Why do you fucking ask stupid fucking questions? You're getting that timeout for that. You're getting timeout for that.
Why did I spend $7 on this?
What? What's $7? Are you fucking stupid or something? What? Man, this person is low IQ, I feel like, man. What the fuck? What? $7? You spent 195 biddies! That's not $7! Bitch! Bum 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 bum. Tomix, why'd you ban him? That guy deserves the ban. I don't know. Do they? Odds help. $7 Australian dollars. Canadian money plungers.
I live in diff country and I'm still sending them money.
Why are you complaining about spending money? If I spend money, I do it because I want to and it makes me happy. If it doesn't make me happy, it's usually
7
bills.
of my dollars. I'll make more.
500 bits is so number for 500. I don't fucking know. Guys. First message was shit talking Oilers. Oh, was that dipshit? Hold on, let me fucking check. What did they actually say?
Men are not objects.
Is it
of
that
sex.
fucking negative fucking Nancy who was shit talking and then like got banned? Every single cent that Simps lost is deserved. Yeah, that guy's deserved a ban, yeah. What a fucking loser, negative Nancy. Why do you even come into stream? That was like a week
Men are not
ago.
objects of sex. I disagree.
Yo, Shock Wolf, they got 5! Holy shit, Razzle got with the 20 gifted! What the fuck? Mods, pin him down and give him a fucking spanking. Holy shit, what the fuck? Holy shit! What is wrong with you? I'm gonna fucking throw up. My leg! I stressed my leg, now it hurts! Oh my god, my leg! My Lego! That's a paddling, please! Pal is butthole! Break her legs. Please don't break my legs. My leg! I think the worst one I've ever had was I woke up screaming and then it was seizing up for like a good 30 minutes while I was in bed.
Moo, you stink, moo.
Shut up, Tammy. Shut up! I started punching my fucking calf because it was so bad. Have you ever done that? Like, you get a cramp so bad, you start fucking punching it because it doesn't stop. Oh my god, that was the worst thing ever. Don't punch the stream. I don't care. I was half asleep and I was in pain, bro. I didn't fucking I couldn't do anything. Stop hurting. I didn't know what to do. I was like, Oh my gosh. I wanted to fucking chew my own foot off. It was so bad. Alana, I love leg cramps. They feel so bad, but so good afterwards. But like, it's not, though. It doesn't feel good afterwards. They still hurt. Yeah, like, if you make it stop, it still hurts after. Like, I went out of bed today and I opened the blinds and I was like, oh, I was like limping. You stand up straight on the cramping leg. That's fine if you're not half asleep. I'm literally fucking half asleep and I can't move and all I can do is fucking scream. I'm not even joking. Hold on, let me do the pitch of how I was screaming. Juji looked at me and like he sat up in bed and was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? He was like, I was like, hold on. Ah! 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 Like that was me. SmugAlana and nuh-uh. Dude, nuh-uh is so good. Oh my god. Nuh-uh. 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 It's so cute. Thank you, Pixel. And the cinema. Oh my goodness. What do the neighbors think? I would hope they think nothing. They have normal jobs, so they're not here when I stream. Thank God. What's the worst cramp you've ever had? Well, the one that I was punching my leg. That was the worst one I've ever had in my life. I woke up screaming and I started punching it because it wouldn't stop. I was like massaging it while I was half asleep. And then I started punching it with my fist because it wouldn't stop. I was so pissed. Like, if it's during the day, I can like stand up and stuff, but yeah. Not when you're half asleep. You're just tired, chat. You're tired. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe I should punch chat next. The word that sounds like smuguma got auto-modded. What, smugma? Smugma nuts? I hate it when I get a cramp laying in bed because I literally can't stand up. Well, it's like, what the fuck,
so
man?
Guys, you know Alana is collaborating with U1 Market to bring you merch.
Ooh.
If you wanna spend your big schmula, you should spend it on Alana merch. This will be you after Wicked. Bye 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 consume.
Consume, devour.
Boa being stupid, hard to get bits. Love your work, keep at it.
Yo, thank you so much. Thank you, Pugly. Guys, thank you. Okay, Kazakhs, bum. What the hell was that? Why'd you ban that guy? Ban evading? Chad, I'm always so curious when people just get banned for even though they haven't said anything. 1 second, hold on. Oh, jeez. They were talking, but Anima was keeping their messages. Oh. What the fuck, man? Something about P. Diddy? Oh my god, man. Alana's P. Diddy about to send everyone else in Hollywood to jail them? I don't know. I kind of doubt it, and I kind of don't care. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of sick of the P. Diddy jokes. Like, let him fucking rot in jail. Let him go through the justice system. Bum, 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 bum. I wish I had 1,000 bottles of baby oil. Okay. All right. Like, what the fuck? When you start drawing attention to it, well, it's more like it's just kind of stupid. It's kind of it's stupid because we don't know the truth and people are just speculating and shit. Alana, you gotta see the press conference? I already saw it. It's ridiculous. Have you ever made contact with Diddy? No, thankfully I have not. Thankfully. Don't know why you'd ask that, but okay. I was watching the Diddy lawsuit press conference. Yeah, it's just like really big drama. Have you been Diddy? Chat? Guys, don't ask such personal questions. That's really mean. We will never know the full truth of it, such as Epstein when the party guest list will get swept under the rug. Oh, of course. Bobby Kotick was on the list for Epstein. Nothing ever happened to him. I don't know why, because he has lots of money. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Hi, buddy. What you doing? Oh, you're so cute. You're my... You ever look at a dog and he's just... Yeah. He's laying in his dog bed, being a baby. Bobby's on the list? Yes, Bobby Kotick. Bobby Kotick was on the list for Epstein's Island and nobody cared. A fat severance package was like $1 billion or some shit. $1 billion? Classic Bobby. You see the wild vid Aspen put out last night? No, probably not. But I was really busy. By the way, when are the $40 Alana cookies? Probably never. I don't really want to make like food products except for like gamer subs probably. I don't think there's any point to it. Poppy cock dick. Yeah, cock dick. Oh my god, if you're broke, just say so. When will you react to Shoe on Head? I already reacted to it. I'll post it probably in the next couple of days. Don't worry about it.
Sorry to ask, I come from YouTube and only know that. Do you generally just chatting?
Yeah, 1 hour of chatting, commentary, and then react. Yep, that's about it. Bow, bow, bow. God, this song's such a banger. Alan, does your watermelons have electrolytes? You're so unfunny, it hurts. Mods, can we ban that guy? I hate you so much.
If you had a Gamer Subs flavor, what would you call it?
I don't know. I don't know. Frostfire fur. Frostfire tail. Frostfire fusion. I don't know. Icy spicy. No. That guy sucks! White people heli watchers. I don't know. I don't know what I'd call it. I'm not gonna lie. It's really up to them because they're the ones that market the product, so I don't really have like, I imagine that you have a say, but like they're the ones marketing it, so they'd want the best for their, you know, for their marketing team. How about Frostfire Kitsune? What kind of stupid fucking flavor name is that? Whoa, yeah, Frostfire Kitsune. Yeah, what flavor? I don't fucking know. What? I don't know. No, it has to be marketable. I think it has to be a good name. I don't know though. Guys, buy gamer subs if you want a fucking flavor. Frostfire Fizz? That's kind of cute. Fizz? Like a fizzy drink? I don't know. Bambaso. Most flavors aren't actually in the name. Yeah, but they usually use alliteration and they kind of hint at what it could be.
Alert. Poland is best served late summer/early autumn. Also, I'd avoid Krakow. Lots of drunk Brits.
Is best served? Oh, you mean visited? Yeah. Understood. Guacamole Gamerfire? I don't even like that flavor. Sorry, gamer subs. That's my least favorite one. What's that taste like? Grandma's ashes? I don't know. I've never tried that one. Sell custom recordings of you talking to people. Guys, I don't want to do that. Sorry. If I was like struggling for if I was struggling for rent money, probably, but I'm okay. I'm good. I'm alright. I don't want to like girlfriend experience shit. Like, I'll joke around with you guys, like, I act goofy and make like sex jokes, but like, I'm not into that. Sorry. No ASMR. Nope, never gonna do that. The only ASMR I do is like put a cheese grater over the microphone and then get like a chain and fucking start rubbing it together like that one Hololive girl did, and that was so fucking funny. If you want that, there's plenty of ASMR girls. Just saying. There's wonderful ASMR girls out there who do that shit. I'm just saying. If you want that type of stuff, you can just like go somewhere else. Go find it. And it's free too, probably as well. Alana, can you tell Twitch to go back to their normal sub prices? Yes, I have contact with John Twitch. I'm gonna tell him right now. Sounds like a good way to ruin a cheese grater. What? They cost like $5 at Target for content? People make people laugh? The other day I had to explain to someone what Asian Bunny is and what she does. And I had to Google Asian Bunny X butthole because I needed to find a good picture of her butt to show them what I mean when the Twitch, like, fucking, what is it called? Like, when they had that earthquake machine problem. It's not her butthole, but, like, you could see her butt really well. And it's basically, like, her fucking puckered butt with, like, a string. And I was like, yeah, this happened, and I had to explain it to them because apparently they're not chronically online like I am, and I had to look it up and I had to explain it to them. You Googled her butthole? Yep, I did. Show us for content? No, because I will get banned. Then you should tweet about it, pop off. Yes. Because what she does is really clever. She always hides her VODs. So you can't find content on her unless it's like on YouTube, but even then YouTube doesn't really let that happen. Funnily enough, ironic, huh? But I was like, do you have I'm a person that makes me fucking shorts, and they were like, what the hell is an Asian Bunny X? I found out she does like these streams where she's like an earthquake machine, and I was like, yeah, I'll show you what she did when Twitch loosened up restrictions. And I was like and he's like, what? Like, he's literally like this, like spamming this, the what do you mean Asian Bunny's butthole was on Twitch? And I was like, yeah, I'll show you. Probably sells access to VODs and OnlyFans or fans or something. Probably. It's kind of smart for business move. Your poor shorts editor, yes. She has a massive dumpy though, but I'm pretty sure it's surgery. It literally just jiggle wiggles like fucking jello. Big ol' butt. Typed Asian Bunny butthole in Google. It's straight up porn. I'm pretty sure I had filters on my Google, so I didn't see any butthole. I just saw her jiggling her ass, and I was like, damn. Don't be a hater. I'm not hating. What? Some people want to get surgery. You go for it, man. It's your money. The editor has a 2-week turnaround feet gooner. No. I would hope they're normal. Bing down, down, move down.
What? That's horrible. Where? So I can avoid it.
Look it up, man. You better pass your 45. Is that the girl that spread her ass on Twitch? No, she didn't spread her ass. So she did something really clever. She sat on an earthquake machine that makes your butt wiggle as you're standing on it, and then she had a camera pointing at her butt, and sometimes you could see her butt crack spreading. So yeah, it wasn't like direct spreading, it was like inadvertent spreading of butts. Not porn, cinema. I love that. You could see the wrinkles of her asshole. Yes, I had to explain that. I don't know. It's was really funny. It's funny explaining terminally online things to like people who aren't terminally online, because they're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And you're like, I'm sorry, it's what I have to deal with. Didn't they ask you why you knew that? Well, yeah, they did, but they also knew that there was like a Twitch, what is it called? What is it called? Like when they changed the rules and they knew about it, and I was like, yeah, that's because of this girl and like a bunch of other girls. Yeah, I had to explain why that happened, and that's when the conversation went. That's why. Yeah, it was a new meta that Twitch made for like a day or two. They're my coworkers. Well, technically, yes, we're on the same platform. One of them, like, legit had almost full beehole out. Look how you say beehole. Beehole. I don't know. It's funny, beehole. Oh yeah, with the nude VTuber. Yes, the nude VTuber. That was a saga and a half. Everybody needs a bosom. Everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. Another ban. Good job, mods. Everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. You look like a sister or cousin of Buff Pup with all the orange. Yes, orange. Orange means that you're related. I'll go back. Everybody needs a bosom. Everybody needs a bosom on a pillow. Everybody needs a bosom.
Hey, don't disgrace Diddy Pillow.
I thought you said Diddy. I was like, damn, what the fuck? We're at like 98 or 99. No, we're not. We are not, because everyone who gets banned, everybody needs a bosom. Oh, this person said, you're fat and ugly. And then says, can't believe people actually watch Fox Girl streams, bruh. Please do me a favor and keep me banned. Pray emoji. I bet you go to Home Depot, you miserable fucking git. Oh, bam, 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 bam. Fucking loser. Diamond Dogs and R&D specialist. Man, you are a loser. What the hell does it even mean, chat? R&D specialist? What, rectum and dick? Rectum and dick. What's the Home Depot? A rope! So you can make some pretty rope. Body. Research and development. Oh! Imagine going to someone's stream and just hating on them. Can't imagine. Literally, it was such a waste of my fucking time. I barely have time for myself, bro. Banger playlist today. I wish I could blast this in the neighborhood. What are we at? We're at 96. We're at 96. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop the beat. Can't stop, can't stop, can't stop the beat. Stop the beat. Bam, 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 bam. Sorry, I was looking something up. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting close. We're getting close. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep it to 200. I feel like 100 is not enough content, in my opinion. I could be wrong,
send
though.
him to Lowe's. Home Depot already hitting an all-time low with the crackheads.
I go to Home Depot sometimes. Like actually going to Home Depot. I've never seen crackheads in there. Never in my life. And there's a Lowe's nearby too, so I don't know. Asmon stream every day. I know, but there's like a difference between like shitting on Asmon all the time and being consistent, and then being like, you're a fat piece of shit, you're ugly, kill yourself. And it's like, okay, man, that's not original. At least call him bald or something. I don't know. You never buy the rope? Well, actually, I do buy rope. I actually do buy rope from Home Depot, chat. I actually do, no joke. So, my cat likes to tear down his cat tree, and you know how they rip apart the rope that's there? And you have to tie it up again every time because they rip it apart. So to save like money on the cat tree, to prevent it from falling apart since they like tear down the bottom. Yeah. I don't need to stop them. Da da do da do da da dee da da bam 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 bam. Bee ba boo bee ba bee. I can understand my fellow millennials being weirded out by Fox Girl streams, but I've been on the internet long enough to have a lot of weird stuff being normalized for me. Well, that's not even the point. Like, I'm a human being, man. It's so fucking weird. Last time I went to Home Depot, a gay Mexican hit on me. That's a compliment, man. That means you're hot. That means you're hot, bro. Yeah. Yeah, it makes you gagey. I have 200 feet of rope in my truck, but that's for work. What, you have the 100-foot rope for not work in your garage? I wish a gay Mexican would hit on me.
Can you show us
Honestly,
a picture of the fluffy cat?
work.
Need to have an awe moment.
My cat, what cat? Like a random cat? My cat? A fluffy cat? My cat's not fluffy. He's a short hair. Bam 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 bam. Yo, Elder Scrolls, what's up? Can you make Elder Scrolls 6 happen already? If a gay Mexican likes you, it means a girl could like you too. Yeah, you never know. I mean, it's a compliment. Baba. How heavy is your cat? So, fun fact, my little robot.
Yes, your cat. Can we see a picture?
Go on Discord. My little robot, my litter box, weighs my cat. On average, he weighs between 14.1 pounds and 14.3 pounds. So that means when he takes a shit sometimes, he loses 0.2 of a pound. Dude, it actually like makes me think my cat loses a fucking 0.2 of his poop through his body weight. Remember Jack? He is. He's not a fat cat either. He's a big boy. Fat cat, guys, he's not fat. It really pisses me off when people say my cat is fat. My family used to have a fat cat, and that's because she went and stole food from the neighbors, and then eventually she died of old age because she was fat, and I felt really bad for her. She lost a lot of weight, but eventually she just died of leukemia. But my cat, he does not go outside. He's an indoor cat, and I feed him a very like strict regimen, and I don't overfeed him. He's big. He wrestles with my fucking dog. He's pleasantly plump. He's not plump. He's not even fat. He's just big. I don't know what to tell you. He runs around and plays by himself all the time, and sometimes he'll like ride my fucking dog like a fucking cowboy. He's a big man. He likes to fucking fight him and stuff. It's adorable. How big is the dog? He's 30 pounds. He's a big boy. Sounds like your cat has a Napoleon complex. No, he's a really sweet boy. My dog has a Napoleon complex. He thinks everything is about him. The cat is the sweet boy. For sure. My cat is the sweeter out of the two of them because he always comes over and purrs in my face. But my dog is the diva. He's the bitch. I love my boys though. They're so cute. Maine Coon? Nope, he's just a short hair. He's a stray that got picked up off the street and I got him from a shelter. He's a big boy. I think he got picked up like in the end of like at the start of winter, so it was really cold outside, and when I picked him up at the shelter, he was just so sweet. I heard fox girls, where the freak are they? Alright, Dunhead. Do you take song requests? Nope. Absolutely not. I never will, nor will I ever do that for money or anything like that. Maybe for like a charity stream, I guess, but not that. Bro ignored me. I didn't ignore you, I just thought your question was stupid. I didn't answer it. Name a prize. I just said I'm not going to, sorry.
Grab his dick and twist it!
No, I'm not gonna do it, sorry. Bad precedent. Doing song requests for money. Unless you're like doing that, you know, for everyone else, then... If she ignores you, type don't know wall. Shut up! Play hot pepper tuna! 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 Do you take kill requests? I got some people on my hit list. DM my mods. Bite it down, why? Not even for $100 million. Nope. Nope, I'm happy where I am. I think that having a lot of money changes you. It does. I think, in my opinion, a lot of people change. A lot of people don't, but... yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Gamer subs flavor when. Buy my cup when it comes out! No, bye, 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 bye. Can I donate to ban myself? Yeah, give my mods, DM my mods $50 to the PayPal and they'll ban you. You changed, Alana. Oh my gosh. Bam, 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 bam. Cup when? I don't know. We're working on it. I am working on it. I heard money. Yeah, DM Feral Tammy $50 to her PayPal and she'll ban you. Bam, bam, bam. Do you think having a lot of money would affect how you would look, talk to people, chat? I don't know. I don't really want to find out. Not gonna lie. Can we please make a sniper's dream a sound alert? No. I need a new monitor, DM me. Oh, poor Tammy. What if I send her better wet food? Hey, the wet food I buy for my cat is delicious. Ba-da-dum. Ba 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 ba. What is the most money you had at one time? That's a really rude question to ask. That's really rude. Chat, what's the most money you've ever had? $1 million? I bet. You guys are just all rich. Richie McRichers. You won't believe! About $2. $2! 35 euros. Oh, little dot after. Let me get back to you! Ow! Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Is your show react not going on YouTube? I missed part. Guys, I don't instantly post reacts. It's really rude to the original content creator to instantly post. I usually try and wait. That's what I do. Sorry, just be patient. It'll come. If you really want to fucking watch it, go watch the VOD. It's from yesterday. Yeah. Ah, do we get ads soon? Yeah, we do. Sheesh. Ow, 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 ow. Ads start in 1 minute and 30 seconds. All right. Why are VTuber fans weird? You're a VTuber fan. Why are you weird? I don't think VTuber fans are weird. I think you're weird. Weird people become VTuber fans? No, they don't, man! Weenie, weenie, teeny, weenie. VTubers are the weird ones. Okay, man. Alright. Can we listen to the spark? How about you listen to me plopping these nuts in your mouth? How about that? Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey. Yo, drop me the 5 months!
Alana, will you ever go to a convention or do a face reveal? Or is your beautiful self gonna be a secret forever?
No. No and no. Sorry. Hate to break it to you. Sorry. Ads gonna break. Yeah, I think that fucking killed the vibe for me, not gonna lie. Alright, I'll be right back. No, I'm not gonna go to convention. I'm not gonna do face reveal. If you wanna do that, watch another VTuber. Sorry. Alright, I'll be right back.
Wellness checkpoint. Hydrate. Unshrimp. Check your meds, pets, laundry. Have a snack. Hug a pet, plushie, or person.
Hi. Sorry. Tell me sweet little lies. Ba 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 ba. Oh, it's a beautiful day outside, chat. Smell the grass. We were left without Metapod. I don't know what to tell you.
Smugglers,
I
do
don't
you
know
want
what to
to
tell you, hold
support
on.
Alana? Then I have great news for you. You can go to Gamersubs and get 10% off your order, or go to Market if you prefer that.
Gamersubs. You broke Metapod? Nah, I just forgot to turn it on. Not gonna lie. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Are you a sunny day enjoyer or a rainy day enthusiast? I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I like sunny days more. I do. I do. Baby ba baby bee boo boo ba. Ba baby boo boo bee 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 da. 1 second! Just double check everything. Oh, there we go. Yep. Ba 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 ba. Alright, there we go. Metapod. Savix Metapod! Is it working? Come on, blast it, mods. Ba da ba ba.
Oh, Metapod.
There we go.
Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard.
Yeah.
Metapod, Harden.
Oh, wow,
He's so
really?
hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard.
There we go.
Wow.
There you go. Fucking red sun, man. It's so fucking bad.
Why are you so good at
this? Why? It's my language, man. Language, man. What do you mean? Oh, I love that. Love that. Why would anyone want to know what a VTuber looks like? I don't know. Some people want to bang them in real life. I get it, but it's like, don't be weird and like ask that shit. Some people like who are VTubers don't even really want to show their face. Like they wear a mask all the time, pretty much. Yo, I'm stuffier. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Chat cranking time. Crank-a-lackin'. It's okay, Alana. I know you're actually a kid. I literally can't be a kid. I have a job. My job being Twitch. My social security says that I am not. Yeah, hate to break it to you. That's not how it works. I'm not a child. I'm over 18. Like, Jesus. No proof. Okay. Your voice says otherwise. Guys, don't joke about me being a child. It's really weird. I'm not a kid. Like, I know, haha, maybe you're joking and then saying like, oh, I'm just kidding. But I am not a child. I'm definitely over 18. 100%. I can tell you that with certainty. How did you get into streaming? I lost my job and I went down a spiral watching VTubers between 2020 and 2021. And I basically got a new job, but I still kept watching VTubers and I was like, alright, maybe I should do streaming. That was it. Imagine thinking Alana's voice is childlike. I don't know, man. Some people do that. Some people think that, and then they're like, oh my god, I was just kidding, Omao. Did you have a V to remind at the beginning, or just no cam streams? Yes, I did no cam streams. I had a PNG. I had a PNG, chat. I'm glad you got fired. I didn't get fired. I got let go during COVID. Yeah, they cut the staff, and I was one of them, unfortunately. Yeah, it was pretty sad. I got a new job later, but I was spiraling pretty fucking hard. Yeah. Yeah, victim of the COVID layoffs. It is what it is, but I did get a new job, and then I was fine. Does this mean the only part-time stream still? No, I quit my actual job in April of this year. Up until that point, I was streaming full-time, but with a part-time job. If that makes sense. Let me fucking shut this shit up. Yeah, 36 hours a week with a part-time job. Yeah, I mean, it was a comfy job, but in the end, it was kind of cooking me up a little bit. Having to focus on streaming and shit. Didn't see Alana singing the intro. Yep, there's a lie. For sure. Less YouTube videos? Yeah. I think more poop talk videos is better. We got some really interesting drama llama today. Interesting drama llama. Swap. Boom. Ba, boom, boom, ba. Oh my god, what was that? Juji, what the fuck? Oh. What the hell? Is someone at the door? It's the you. Oh, hold on, 1 second. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Savvy, I'm so sorry I missed the raid! I had to go answer the door. I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry. Hi, Savvy! Savvy died twice. What did you do, girl? to run and answer the door? You got a package? No, I had to do a return and I don't know when they come, so yeah. I had to answer. I'm really sorry. I hope you had a great stream. Hi, Juji. Hi. Ooh. Oh my god. DoorDash. No. I don't eat during stream, really. Thank you. I hope you had a great stream. Did you play Elden Ring FromSoft? Savvy died twice. Are you doing a no-hit run or something? Yeah. Well, UPS man attacked. Savvy's hilarious. She is. But Sekiro's a lot of fun. Isn't Sekiro like one of the hardest ones? One of the harder like Dark Soulsy games? Yeah. Oh. I guess we have to turn into slow mode. What's going on? Are we getting bot rated? Shit. I'm sorry, chat. Alana got packaged and shipped away? No, man. I found Sekiro easier. I see. Well, I hope you beat the boss's asses. I only watched someone beat the first boss, and then they rage quit. It's a bit tough, but I like the parry. Oh, you're smart. You're hot. Oh my gosh. I don't like the parry. I like to tank it. Yeah, sorry. I was just answering the door. That was totally not intentional. Liza P. Harden, Sekiro? Oh, I don't know about that. You should play Armored Core. Yeah, that's a good one. It's really fun. Oh, Pashima has begun. Love your reaction. Thank you, Savvy. You're so sweet. Thank you. Guys, check out Savvy. She's a super cutie. She plays hard games. Yo, let's dropping the 12 months. Thank you. What are we doing? Any advice for a brand new streamer? Just start streaming, bro. For real, like actually just start streaming. Yeah. The hardest thing is literally starting. Would you ever consider playing Dota or League? No, not on stream. Yeah, start streaming and do things you like. I started off playing DBD. Yeah, press the stream button. Go live, bitch. Don't be a pussy. I didn't even have a VTuber model. I didn't have one. I was just me, like, camless. Yeah. I had a little PNG and that was about it. Can you play games again? Maybe. How to stop streaming? Oh, never! You never stop streaming once you start. Scary game for October? Maybe. Women don't play video games. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, what up, Uncle Shell and Katori? How's it going? I gotta head to work. Hope you have an amazing day. Thank you. I hope you have a good day at work, man. Oh my goodness. You guys are way too nice to me. Oh. Alright, where were we? Oh yeah, commentary! Oh, this is a big drama. What up, Mr. G? How's it going? Okay. Excuse me. I have to compose myself. Baby, Bobby, Baba. Hey, bye! Someone ever see Boy to Savvy right now? If VTubing is Japanese focused, do you think you'll learn Japanese one day? No. VTubing is not Japanese focused. It came from Japan. Anyway, let's do it. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot to change my music. There we go. I love this song, but we gotta pause it. We gotta pause it. It's time. It's time. Get comfy, oh boy. Oh my goodness. Look at her. Look at her nasty tongue. Nasty like me. What is this? Alyssa Mercante threatens lawsuit. Send me an official cease and desist. Watch. I wonder why she hasn't cease and desisted Asmund. She's the one that hates him the most. Alyssa Mercante. For those that don't know, she's a super bitchy female journalist who freaks out at people who criticize her on Twitter. Yeah, she's really weird, and she hates on everybody pretty much, and she also threatened to fight people in real life. And when someone told her, yeah, I'll do it, and it was another woman, by the way, it wasn't a man saying, I'm gonna beat you up, it was a woman who offered her on her challenge, and she just completely like ghosted him and pussied out. She's a Kotaku journalist. I believe so, yes. Yes, she is a Kotaku journalist who was involved with Gamergate back in like 2016 or 15. Yeah. I swear she has a crush on Asmund. Yeah, she's like, I can fix him. I can fix him. But let's read a little bit. Here's the letter in full. I'm not gonna read the whole thing. I'll just read the first page a little bit. Let me put my reading glasses on. I don't actually have reading glasses. Jeff, we are writing today as counsel for Alyssa Mercante. You have made unlawfully harassing and defamatory statements about Alyssa. We are writing to request that you voluntarily retract and publish an apology, the language of which we will suggest to you. Chat, apologize. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of this. Apologize. Yeah.
Ready to go, sir.
This reminds me of this.
Ready to go, sir. Kiss it.
Kiss it.
Huh? Apologize. Kiss it. You want me to kiss your... That's right.
That's right.
Apologize.
Apologize.
Okay. I'll, let's see here. Apologize.
It reminds me of this. We want to use the language we want for your apology. Yeah. White duck ass like... Before we pursue other legal avenues against you. Oh, so they want to you to apologize using their oh my god, fucking piece of shit, man. Pedo. That guy was like spamming show your tits. Anyway, what was I saying? They want you to apologize before they pursue for legal action. That's crazy work. On around March 30th, 2024, you tweeted horrification. What's that? Like, Alyssa Merc does sucking dicks in her off time for money. Oh my god. Oh my god! You then repeated the claim on April 1st, saying, how do I put this in a way for you to grasp? The amico was about as much fun as sucking 20 dicks in a row. But instead of getting paid for it, I paid $10,000 to do it in response to one of Alyssa's retweets, or tweets. You then published a video to YouTube on April 4th in which you stated, Alyssa Mercante has since come forward stating that she used to be a sex worker sucking dicks for money before working at Kotaku. You repeated the statement streaming on YouTube on May 1st and 2024 and May 3rd as well as on your website. But she said that! She said that she sucked peepees to get where she is. That's not even a lie. He's just like saying what she said. Like she said it word for word. I remember she said that. She's like, I got to where I am by sucking dick. Like not literally, but like I don't know. Maybe she did. I'm not sure. What a joke, bro. Yeah. Here they have the citations. Look at the citations, chat. Look at that. Sonaker Klein Unchik cameraman. Your defamation and harassment of her client, Alyssa Mercante. Does she think she's under Japanese law now? Yeah, in Japanese law, you can't say anything to criticize them, essentially. What is this? Intersexual actions running up the ante is essential. A possibility Alyssa would prevail. Defamation according to California and New York law. You have clearly have financial motivation to continue to defame Alyssa. Oh my god. Yeah. Harassment. Oh. In addition to the defamatory statements above, you're continual posting about Alyssa, particularly in conjunction with your campaign to end Kotaku. What's wrong with that? You're allowed to say end Kotaku. In US law, you can say whatever you want to the point of just lying. Once you start straight lying on purpose, it can be defamation, but asking questions, making memes is not defamation. Well, it's clearly a meme. Very clearly. Constitutes annoying, a willful course of conduct directed at a specific person that harasses the person and that serves no legitimate purpose and therefore constitute harassment under section 527 blah 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 blah. In the past 6 months, you've published nearly 50 videos about Alyssa, including one ironically titled Alyssa Mercante is obsessed with me, and the companion article to the video by the same title on your website. Doesn't Alyssa post like about Asmongold like 1,500 times a day? Yeah, isn't that crazy? Yeah, 50 in 6 months isn't even that much, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Jeff, we are asking you, you never comment about Alyssa again. How about you, suck on these nuts? Here's the letter in full. Blah, 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 blah. Something she said on Twitter. YouTube sucks balls. Fair enough. Oh, cheese. Cheese and crackers. On God, if I get fired, I am going back to bartending and work full. Fuck this industry. Okay. Uh-oh. What a baby. On God, on God. Oh, I used to write a sex blog and I was in a Boston bar looking for content talking to an Olympic swimmer. A Shakira song was playing and her music video was on the TVs in the bar. Unprompted, he went, she's kind of fat, so I decided to sleep with him because I knew it would be bad. What? Wait, you slept with someone that you didn't want to? Isn't that kind of a crazy thing to do? It was. I eviscerated him in a post. Everyone got a pseudonym, and he messaged me for weeks after begging me to take it down and asking if I really did hear him farting all night. I did. Okay. Isn't it like normal to fart like all night if you eat like bad food or something? Maybe the pussy gave him like bad farts. Yeah, he sure showed him. Yeah, clearly. Wow. Wow, Chetta. What is the dumbest or most unconventional reason you ever had sex with women, especially? Why would you have sex with someone you don't like? Did everyone clap? Yeah, they clearly did. Oh god. There's a butt right there. Guys, don't stick your dick in crazy. That's not her butt, by the way, I'm assuming. I'm not gonna zoom in on it, though. Yes, I know about Japan's laws. Yes, they're very strict. You can't say anything, otherwise you get sued. Her lawyer is a complete hack that no longer works at the farm, he states, and his Twitter has been suspended. He has severe Elon and Trump TDS and has quite the reputation in the industry. Crazies know how to find each other. And account. That is crazy. That is crazy work. I can't imagine having sex with someone that I hate. That'd be so stupid. Like a one-night stand too, like, oh, I fucking hate this guy. I want to dick him down and show him. It's like, yeah, you sure showed him. Wow, that's crazy. She was a professional. Writing a sex blog. And then shit-talking people you have sex with. And people give you money for that? What? That's crazy. Professional hole. Yeah, it says show your female power. Oh my goodness, that's so hot. Explains her Aslan obsession. Yeah, maybe she wants to frick Aslan. That's what's happening. She finds him so unattractive that she can't help herself, and she just shit talks him all the time. But secretly, she wants to dick him down. This kind of tracks. Yeah. Yeah, I can fix him. I can make him clean himself. Cute, she has competition. That's gross. That's nasty work. There's an article about it too. Alyssa Raconte declares that she will be pursuing legal remedies against YouTuber Smash JT after his lawyer rejected her demands. Based Giga Chat lawyer! October 1st. Oh, it's from yesterday. Alyssa Raconte declares she will be pursuing legal remedies against YouTuber Smash JT after his lawyer rejected her initial demand for an apology upon threat of a lawsuit. No, my favorite part of this is like, you need to apologize to us first, and then we're gonna sue you. It's like, okay, then why am I doing the apology? What the fuck? Raconte, through her lawyer, sent a Smash a cease and desist, accusing him of defaming and harassing her. Yeah, that's what we looked at. In response to these accusations and the threat of a lawsuit, Smash GT hired Ron Coleman, who rejected McCarthy's accusations and her demands for an apology. I can't believe it. He got Ron Coleman as his lawyer. Who's Ron Coleman? I'm assuming that's a good lawyer, huh? We will not rebut your assertions point by point. None of the statements you attribute to Mr. Tarzia in section 1 of your letter is defamatory under New York or California law. They are either true or protected opinion or polemic. I don't know what that means. Polemic, chat? I'm assuming that means like it's like half truth or something. Or joking. Additionally, your speculation as to what Mr. Tarzia knew what motivated any comments he may have made in the financial operation of Mr. Tarzia's social media are incorrect and baseless. Ron Coleman. For these reasons and many others, your assertion that Ms. Mercanti would prevail if these matters were taken to court is not only unfounded, but is a transparently empty threat. Yeah, it is an empty threat. We're gonna take you to court! You're getting sued. Yes, I'm getting sued. That's clearly what's happening on screen. You can't be indicted in the US for being argumentative. Well, he's not even lying, though. Like, she said he basically paraphrased what she said and made it into a meme. That's what he did. He didn't lie about, like, her being a sex worker. It's just funny. Okay, the equivalent of that is me suing a chatter for saying, well, you porked my mom, but that means I porked your dad, and you're ugly, and he told me you're ugly, and I'm like, yeah, but I always say that I pork your mom. Like, it's a statement that I say as a joke, but if you play along with me and make a meme out of it, it means I can't sue you because you're using words that I used myself. Wait, what? I'll explain again. I always make jokes and say I pork your mom, right? I say it all the time. If I sue you for saying, oh, well, my mom tells me you're ugly every day because you pork my mom, it means that you're using my own meme against me and you can't sue me for that. Or I can't sue you for that. It's like if Aswin tried to sue everyone for his making fun of his room. Yeah, essentially, yeah. Pork your mama. Sued for meme theft, that's all. Mr. Tarzia bears the responsibility, moreover, for any harm of your crime may have seen for a result of Kiwi Farms. Uh-oh. Kiwi Farms is involved. Your demands in sum are rejected. There will be no apologies or retractions from Mr. Tarzia to your client. In response to this letter, Mercante wrote on Twitter, I was hopeful that Jeff Tarzia would take my letter as an opportunity to be more mature. But in the absence of his good sense, I will be pursuing legal remedies and have given my team permission to pursue those. You know what I really find it surprising is that this bitch has the money to do this kind of thing. Like lawyers, like actual lawyers are expensive unless this guy's like a cheap person. The lawyer that she hired is cheap. It's a possibility. Please do not direct anything hateful or harassing towards them. Do not reach out to him in any capacity as the course handle us. Thanks for supporting us all. Oh my goodness. She can probably afford it. I just don't know how. What do you think of Mercante claiming she'll be pursuing legal remedies? She's a dumbass and she's wasting her time and everyone else's time. She sucked his pee-pee. It accumulates. I just don't know. I don't understand it at all. She's such an insufferable human being. Asking to fight people, but then when like a woman of her like same stature and build says I want to fight you back, she just pussies out. So it's like she just has empty threats in her pocket. She's a literal prostitute and proud of the fact that thinks she can afford it. I don't know. Is she actually? No idea. We want you to apologize using our words. Yeah! Apologize, but also we're suing you. Suck my ass, bro. I hate people who say, oh, I'm gonna fight you IRL. I'm gonna fight you IRL and beat you up, but, you know, if you actually take my invitation, I'm gonna ghost you. Like, I get it. People act like tough online. I get it. Saying like, oh my gosh, fight me. But like, she actually put out like a statement saying she will fight someone. And then when a woman said, yeah, sure, I will. She hid behind her Twitter like block button. She could have chosen any charity for the money too and still bitched out. Yes, it was a charity fight too. It wasn't like, you know, a money thing or like a pay-per-view thing. It was for charity. When you beat someone up, you become right. Well, in the caveman days, that's how it worked. Talentless, waste of money hack. My opinion. Sue me. I'm sure people fucking tell me I suck all the time. Sorry, it's your opinion. Can't sue you for that. This was a missed opportunity. We could have seen how she demanded to be glazed if he played along a tad bit. I think that goes against the whole lawyer thing. Like, if you apologize and then you sue them, it's like a gotcha, in my opinion. Like a moral gotcha. Because it means that you showed remorse. Yeah, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's an admission of guilt, exactly. So I wouldn't do that. Especially if you're gonna fight her and say that like whatever she said was stupid and wrong, you shouldn't apologize. Apologize.
Ready to kiss your.
Apologize, Chen. Apologize. Kiss my butt. I should make chat apologize. Yeah, it's an admittance of guilt. Yep. Never do that, especially in a legal like way where people can prove that you apologize. Don't ever do that. Apologize. Oh, that was about it, I think. Yeah. Yeah. I have investigated myself and found I have done no wrong. Wow, that's like the Blizzard approach or the Assassin's Creed approach. Poopysoft said that they found nothing wrong internally, and we should believe them. I did nothing wrong, bitch. Okay, report. Huge Assassin's Creed Shadows. Info on the delay from Tom Henderson. Yasuke is not going to be removed. The team has been actively addressing many of the historical and cultural concerns which started before the game's reveal, following external playtests and were accelerated, blah, 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 blah. Changing some of the Yasuke's story and how he's portrayed in the game. Fixing architectural details, ensuring that the game is historically grounded while fitting in the Assassin's Creed universe. They must have watched that video that Japanese the couple did. Yeah. They must have, man. Yeah, drunk Japanese couple reaction. Such issues should have been caught internally before the game's reveal, especially given Ubisoft's strict asset approval process. Yeah, right, okay. They probably just pumped it out. These issues fell through the cracks because historical experts were brought onto the project much later than usual for projects of this magnitude, and the miscommunications between teams and cutting corners when it came to approval process of assets to meet deadlines were also at play. Yeah, exactly. This is PR speak for we didn't have enough time, so we said fuck it. Yup. Yo, Trump, thank you so much. Thank you for 11 months. Thank you. Yeah, they're admitting to cutting corners because of time crunches, and now they have to delay the game and admit that they were wrong. The game is currently not at the stage it needs to be before release, and some tweaks to some gameplay mechanics and elements that are going to take time to incorporate. While some of these issues were highlighted in recent playtests and mock reviews, these are the end of development issues that will take a little longer. 7 developers working on the project said that they've been pushing for a delay for some time, and their situation had even been heard at other studios at the company, and they fucking ignored them! They just straight up ignored them! They were like, no! Shut up! Do your job! Loser! That's for why Ubisoft HQ continues to ignore the developers at almost every level. Ubisoft's executive committee and board of directors will decide in their review, although 80% of Ubisoft's developers think this ends in no changes or layoffs. Yes! Yes! No changes in upper management. We will not be firing the dipshits that let this through. We don't care. Excellent. I'm here for the money. Money. Delay comes down to a strict development timeline and the need to address issues caused by the set timeline. Yeah, obviously. Well, skill issue, sorry. Yeah, classic Corporal W. Fuck over all the people that work on the thing, but then the people at the top, they don't get cut. The next game will also be shit. Yeah, probably. Ubisoft Quebec will release Assassin's Creed Shadows on February 14th, 2025, and while the game isn't matching Valhalla in pre-order numbers, which launched on Steam and past generation consoles. The numbers are solid. I don't know, man. I heard a certain investor fucking, what is it called? Stock meeting? Like emergency meeting? And they said they are not doing too hot. The numbers are liquid, yeah. The numbers are solid and likely to rise. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I don't think they can really change like Yasuke being a main character or whatever. That's like that would be so much work. They'd have to scrap everything pretty much. Well, all the story and the story writing, but like, what else are you gonna do? That would take years. Yeah, because of all the corporate management. So what people don't understand is that with video games that have this much, like, you know, money and how many people they hire, trying to turn a ship around like that is almost impossible. You just play the Japanese girl anyway? Yeah, but then you'd have to rewrite the story and the cinematics and all that crap. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if they will change the rap music when Yasuke's on screen. Ah! You guys think they will get rid of the hip hop? Yeah, probably. They might. I would be really surprised if they kept it in, but you know what? Honestly, if they kept it in, I would laugh. I wouldn't be mad. I would just laugh. I'd be like, all right, you're doubling down. That's hilarious. Fuck it, keep it in. Rap music is devious work. Yep, and it's 16th century Japan. There's rap music. Ow. Did I just rip some skin? Ow! Getting rid of rap music on Black History Month? You're racist. Oh yeah. On February 14th. Yeah, on Valentine's Day. You're right, actually. Yeah, you can't get rid of it, chat. Sorry. If you get rid of it, it's racist. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, you can't do that, chat. No bueno. That's not good. Rumor has it they're pushing the date again. They might not have enough time. With how much shit they have to change? Yo, I fucking cut myself. Oopsie doopsie. 3 months is not enough time in the lease. No, they have to change so much crap. Yeah. Nuh-uh, not a casual racist. You do ranked racism. That's strong. That's definitely strong. They're either gonna push it back or rely on patching everything post-release. What a waste of money that would be to push like a bunch of patching after. Monster Hunter? Oh yeah, when's that? Monster Hunter release date. February? I know, but like what time? 28th? Yeah, they're doing it before, that's why. Yeah, I was thinking like they can't be releasing at the same time. That'll be really counterintuitive. Yeah, they're doing it before. If they delay it, they're so fucked. I do personally think that Yasuke, with how little we know about his life, would determine if he really has a major character in his history, making him a playable character though. Well, someone suggested they should make him like a side character or something. Yeah. This is gonna be released right next to the most hyped monster game ever is a really bad idea. Yeah, everyone's freaking talking about it. Releasing anyone close to Monster Hunter is a bad idea. Japan will not care. Well, I'm saying that releasing it before would be better than releasing it after. Do you get my drift? Sorry, I saw something outside. Squirrel! Squirrel! Yeah, if they release it before, they can still recover a bit of money because people are gonna be like, alright, maybe I'll play it, you know? So happy Monster Hunter isn't made by Yubi. I mean, Capcom has its own big faults, but at least Capcom is consistent. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Crapcom. Crapcom. Dad, why are you so funny? Oh my gosh, you're making me laugh. My god. Ubisoft and Crapcom. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any hope for this game. None. Zero. Ubisoft. The Japanese audience is already pretty much over, to be honest. Of course, there's like bad faith actors who made accounts that aren't actually Japanese to make it look like there's more people who care about the Japanese side of like of Assassin's Creed. But I do think there's a lot of outrage in Japan, especially like the content creators who got sent one-piece swords from Amazon. I don't think so, man. It's gonna fucking take a fat shit chat. You hear about Nintendo pressuring the other Switch's emulator Ultra into taking it down? Yes, I have seen that, and it's really funny because I don't know what people expected. Nintendo is extremely aggressive about that kind of shit. It's disgusting. Didn't they try to sue a guy and he was like what am I saying? He was basically indentured servitude to them for like the next like 30 or 40 years. I forget. I forget what it was over, but basically someone calculated that he's gonna be paying back like that shit for the rest of his life, essentially, until he dies. Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember. It was like, yeah, Gary Bowser. Yeah, over the ROMs! That's right, over the ROMs. You're right. This was like 6 months ago, maybe like 8. I remember reading about it a while ago. Oh, man. This thing hurt. This thing hurt. You're so negative, Alana. They'll find a way to get money. If you see a poopy soft, a board member working them streets to make the dough back, yeah, throw that ass back. Throw that ass back for poopy soft. Oh, Sony is such a shit show. Ubisoft is a shit show. What isn't a shit show these days? Nintendo. FromSoft? Yeah, that's about it. Nintendo at least make good games. I kind of disagree. I think that they regurgitate a lot of crap and they make like one good thing and then people fucking start freaking out. It's like, not really. They used to make really good games. The Pokemon franchise has not been good since... Hold on. I have to think about this one. The last Pokemon I really enjoyed was probably... I don't know, chat, what was the one that you liked the most? I think X and Y was like the last one I really enjoyed as a kid. Yeah, X and Y. Omega Ruby Sapphire, but that's a remake. Sun Moon. I bought Sword and Shield and I did not enjoy that much. It was just kind of mid. Like aggressively mid. Pearl for me. Pearl's a good one. Yeah, the Pearl Platinum, whatever. I think after Platinum,
that's when it started falling off a little bit, but they also made Heart Gold and Soul Silver remake, which was amazing. Black and White was good. X and Y was okay. I bought that. It was all right. It was like playable. Like I found it pretty fun. Omega Ruby Sapphire. That's a remake again, but I think in my opinion, their best remake was Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Oh my god, they made Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Was that a good remake, chat? Do you know? Was Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl a good one? No, it was dog shit. Oh man, they really shit it up like that? Yeah, it was after Pokemon Sword and Shield. Yeah, I remember that. It was made by a mobile game developer, if I recall correctly. That is so sad, dude. Because the remake for Heart Gold and Soul Silver was amazing. I remember literally when I know this is gonna sound really cringe. I was a little kid. My parents let me buy a secondhand Nintendo DS, and I saved up my money for Heart Gold and Soul Silver, like my own little like baby money. I opened up the fucking like the game and I booted it up. I legit almost cried. I remember I literally was shaking. I was so happy because I played Heart Gold, not Heart Gold. I played Gold and Silver when I was a kid because my brother gave me his Game Boy Color and I was entranced by it, and that's what made me fall in love with Pokemon. But then playing the remake was like almost like brain shattering as a kid. I was like, oh my god, that's amazing. This is like the best game. Like this is like top tier console game I've ever played. Yeah, it was just amazing. My parents were like, why are you playing your video game like all day, every day, even though it's like summer outside and you're like, it's nice outside. Why aren't you like out there? And I was like, I'm just so happy. I love my Pokemons. I don't know. How good Soul Silver makes a bunch of good content. The viewer makes the one original, no new content. The game was buggy and it didn't even have stuff from Platinum. That's fucking sad, bro. That's really depressing to hear. Yeah, Gold and Silver remakes had new content. I think they made it like 2009 or 2010. Anyway, I'm going off on a tangent. I'm just bummed out that all these fucking games that are being released, most of them, not all, of course. I'm not like a complete negative Nancy. They're just fucking garbage. They're just garbage. Made for money, regurgitated, or they are made to like please a certain like demographic or an investor. Yeah. Monster Hunter Stories is more like the Digimon. Yeah, I would say that. All right, what else is there? Whoa. Whoa. I love gacha game. Make a R18 multiplayer PvP gacha game where your waifu gets NTR if you lose a battle. Player don't want their waifu to get NTR, so they only send male character to battle. A lot of male on male action turn into gay hentai gacha game. No way! What is NTR? Like cucking. Like, so what happens is you'd lose and then your waifu gets like, you know, porked in front of your eyes and it makes you upset, right? So what these people would do is that they send out male characters because they don't want to see their waifu getting porked. It's so fucking funny. I saw a video about this recently. I kind of don't want to click on it in case it's fucking crazy. Now they're porking my homies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone should show it to Numi. Numi likes NTR, no? Heard a game, if you don't log in the game for a long time, the game will cuck your waifu. Wait, that's so smart! That is so smart! So you get FOMO! It's like, you have to log in, you have to log in. Come on, bitch, wake up! That is so strong. Beautiful. That's very smart business move. Just like real life. I mean, yeah, you have to do your dailies with your, you know, your girlfriend or your wife or your boyfriend or your husband. Otherwise, they will leave you because you're not paying attention to them. It's like real life. Log in right now or my fuck your waifu. What if you have like mobile notifications enabled? And then every day that you don't log in, it says a countdown. It's like, you have 3 days left to log in. Otherwise, your waifu gets parked and you can't ever see her again because you're not loyal. Yeah. That's Nike? Wait. No, you're trolling. Shut up. Nike is like that? You just got cocked. Log in to find out. No, it's not? Okay, I don't know. I don't know why you said Nike. Nike doesn't have cooking? Aw, dang it. I was about to install the game. I'm kidding. I'm not into cooking, but still, it's pretty funny. You can fuck your waifu sometimes in Nike. Isn't Nike on the Play Store and it's 13 plus, chat? Am I mistaken? Like 13-year-olds can install the game? It's 13 PG, yeah. It's implied. I'm just saying, chat, when I was a kid, I did not read books or watch cartoons with implied sex. I don't know. Like, maybe like a joke about shutting a door to a bedroom, but like... It's the kind of off-screen play fucking that they don't say, but you know what happened? Uh-oh. Warrior Cats was pure. That's right. No porking in my Warrior Cats fucking book. Imagine being in an Asian country where your phone number is tied to your social security and you have to input to sign up. Game devs sending you images of your waifu getting rammed if you don't log in. If you don't tell us your social security number, your wife was gonna get porked. Well, they have big boobies too. Look at the fucking size of those honkers. Chat, would you rather have your waifu get cocked in front of you, or would you pork a homie to save that? Like, be honest. Type 1 if you would pork your homie to save your waifu. Both? Oh, okay. Is the homie in this chat? 1. Aww. Hard one. Ooh, okay. I'm understanding. I'm understanding chat's mentality. I'd rather go to Home Depot. Yeah, pork your homie. What if the homie is your waifu? Well, that's different. Ah, this is a good laugh. I love that. Very funny. What? Already did! I have no homies. It's okay. I have no homies either. Only homies in the chat. World's fastest swordsman. Ooh, what's this?
He is the fastest swordsman in the world, also the Guinness World Record holder.
Damn!
He can turn ordinary pens into dangerous hidden weapons. Even the police, after watching his videos, urged him to register quickly. He is one of the last few inheritors of the art of Mo Ying, known as Mo Ying Xing Luo. In the heart without women, the sword naturally becomes divine. His sword can complete a lightning fast, slash in just fractions of a second. Before you blink, he has already sliced the apple in front of him in half. What's terrifying is his ability to swiftly, accurately, and flawlessly return the sword to its scabbard. Not only is his swordsmanship outstanding, but his agility is also remarkable. He moves with such ease, capable of executing a 270-degree drift while running at high speed. His vision is astonishing too. He can deflect swiftly shot arrows with a single stroke of his blade.
No, that's gotta be fake. Come on.
Moreover, He is an all-around talent. I believe even if the national team were to challenge him in table tennis, they might not necessarily prevail.
Nah, no way. The whole video's fake. Oh, come on, man. What if it's real life Demon Slayer, man? The ultimate weeb. Hey, he's from China, is he not? That's sick, man. Demon Slayer in fucking real life. Women only slow the blade. Yeah, he gets no bitches. This is edited Alan. Guys, watch shit for entertainment, man. I just think it's cool, okay? Not fake. Real samurai sword. Real samurai sword technique 13 years ago. I've seen this, I have, but like some of this shit is really like, come on, man. Come on, man. Like, you think that's real? I know that you can do that, but it's such a precise, like, cut. Yeah. It's real to me. Yeah, you guys are ruining my imagination. Is this sick at it? Yeah, let people enjoy things. Let him be a, you know, a samurai ninja. No human can jump that high from standing position. How high is he jumping here? Yeah, I don't know, man. He doesn't even like bend his knees to jump. Look. If you watch it, oh, you can't slow it down, but you can see it right here. He literally doesn't even bend his knees. Look. He barely bends his knees. Yeah, it's clearly edited, but you know, one can dream. Yeah, just jump. Chat, he's a Naruto. How do you look at the drift and you think for 1 second this isn't a shitpost? Come on, guys. Yeah, the drifting too. The AI voice saying you can drift at 70-degree angle, and I'm like, yeah, man. Look at this. Whoa, bro! Wow. He has a string attached. You can see it. Look. Dude's doing the fucking Matrix, man. He has a string attached to his back that's off screen and it's holding him, and they just filmed him doing it. Bam. Yeah, right there. You can see it. He literally has perfect, like... He lifted? Yeah. Yeah. It's sick though. I like it. I like it. I want to be him. I want to be cool. I want to deflect people's advances towards me like he deflects arrows with his bow. I would like that. Don't you already? Yeah, but I want to be better at it, you know? Like cut through their very heartstrings when it happens. Can he be Yasuke? No. Yasuke is the best. What else we got? Well, don't keep her waiting. Define aura. You received a like. Don't keep your potential match waiting. Become a premium member to find out who they are and match today. Even in the fog of war, a tank is visible! Oh my god! That is so savage. The tank could be seen in the fog of war. Imagine paying premium for that and being like, oh. Oh no. Fog of war. I don't know, man. Maybe one day I'll be able to insult someone like this. That's actually so powerful. You are recovering from that. His name is Beef. It's a boob. That is not a boob, chat. You can see 2 eyes, a nose, and a mouth, okay? Relax, King. It is not a boob. I don't know what kind of boobs you're looking at, but you should probably get your eyes checked. Maybe Alana's really not a man, so she can't roast that hard? I know, man. I want to get better, but it's hard. Nah, that's a tit. What kind of fucking boobs are you looking at, man? You're so stupid. Do you think my boobs look like this? The shape? That's a DBD killer. That's a blurry Alana. Yeah. Orange hair. Beautiful. Beautiful orange man hair. Mas tetas. Abupa. Abupa. Muchas tetas. Most of chat has never seen a boob. Yeah, you have never seen boobies. Abuba. Abuba. So-called free thinkers when abuba. Abuba. Girl that streams in a bikini is upset one of our viewers clipped her streaming in a bikini. Bans them. Do you know why she banned them? I'm gonna be real. I don't think she's mad at them clipping her streaming in a bikini because she's streaming in a bikini. It's because she hides the VOD, man. She loses money if people can get her content for free. That's not... She's not mad at them for doing it because she knows what she's doing. She knows what she's doing. That's very much obvious. You know streamers can see who made clips, right? I love how they crop the vertical version right there and make it look subtle, you know? Mad about a woman streaming in a bikini. Okay, never mind. She's fucking stupid. Yeah, no, she's mad because she's losing money. Like, it's not why. Yeah. Mad. Mad. Skill issue. Skill issue! So anyway, starts recording. Chat, you can clip people by running OBS instead. Yeah. Iron Mouse bikini stream when? Never. Sorry. Bikini model when, Ellen? I don't know. Probably never. Not sure. Unsure. Can win clip SmugAlana. No, you get banned. Banned! Iron Monster streaming in a bikini. No, she made a bikini line, like real life bikini clothing. Alana booty quick cam? Question mark. Bro! I think the most I'd ever do is have a summer outfit with like a big fat hat, kind of like Kirsche. Like, I think that shit's cute, man. I want to do that, like maybe like a sundress with like a big old fucking hat with my ears poking through it. Oh my god, that would be so fucking cute. Oh my goodness. With the swinger pineapple? No, I would not have a swinger pineapple in the hat. I'm not into swinging, thank you very much. Cowboy hat? No, a big straw hat. Or maybe not even a straw hat, just a big hat. My mom had one of those when I was a little kid, and we would walk around the beach with my dad, and she'd have the big old, it was like a stripy one with black stripes on it, and it was kind of like bendy, and I would ask to wear it, and she's like, okay, and then it was too big and it would flop on my face. I remember that. It was really cute. Maybe something like that. It wasn't straw, it was like a floppy hat. One Piece reference? No. I'm into swinging. Come catch these hangs. Good shit. a $5 sundress cost you a child support? Chat, I'm not real. It's okay. Alright, if I get a sundress, you're not gonna suffer for it. Waiting to get banned for illegal clipping. Again, I think this person is fucking stupid and low IQ. They probably hide their VODs just like every other girl that streams in a bikini, and has an OnlyFans. I don't know if they do, but like chances are it's pretty high, right? I just think they're banning them because they don't want to get clipped, because then the person gets free content instead of going to the OnlyFans. Yo, Rhea, thank you for the 6 months. That's literally why. I don't know why they're playing like this. Maybe they are just really stupid. Oh my god, I'm really nervous. They downloaded it, but I deleted it, so who knows? Wait. You're really nervous they downloaded it and deleted it, so who knows? Then why are you streaming in a bikini if it makes you uncomfortable if people are watching? That's interesting. That is interesting. That's something else, huh? Someone can report the clip? I don't know. I think if you're in the right category, you can do that. Hi, Kitsune, what's up? Very interesting. Very interesting. Chat, the next person that clips me out of context gets banned. It reminds me of the VTuber that commissioned not safe for work for a model and forgot that she did, and then accused the artist of non-consensual, not safe for work art for it. Wait, that's actually so dumb. They forgot they got a commission that was not safe for work, and then they got mad at them for doing not safe for work? Chat, I'm gonna be real. If you do not safe for work, I can't stop you. It's the internet. Why would you get mad at them? Like, what? I'm just saying, it's the internet. You can't stop people from doing this. What about using it for memes? Guys, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm not gonna ban you for clipping me out of context. Was that Hanya that made and forgot that commission? Was it? If it's like a direct tag and then it's also in the non safe for work tag, I think it's a little bit different. If you put not safe for work in the safe for work tag, that's when I think it's a problem. Yeah. VTuber's doing it for cloud. Unfortunately, streaming comes with a lot of cloud chasers. Unfortunate. It's just how it is because it's a popularity contest. Bro streaming online at the view of everyone, publicly available, but is scared someone might download a clip. I got news for you. People also use OBS to clip secretly. It's like, it's kind of just how it is. Yeah. See a lot of it? Yeah, for sure. I mean, again, I'm not blaming anyone. Like, it's kind of just how it is. You can't really stop it. Like, I'm sure in Hollywood and like performance-based or entertainment, even in ballet, I'm sure there's like fucking clout chasers who chase after the most popular ballerina and want to like dance with her. I know, kind of a random like analogy, but you get what I mean. Like, if you're performance-based and, like, you know, performing, I think it's the same thing. Just SmugAlana committing OSHA violations as long as they use a not safe for work tag. I don't think I have one publicly. But I'm just saying. Not talented people trying to suck off people who got something. Suck them off. Chat, prepare your lips. Suck them off. Alright. The problem is playing a dumb when you know what and why she's doing this. I mean, look, I don't think Amaranth gets mad at people clipping her because it's just how it is. Okay, so the thing that's really funny is that she's bringing attention to this problem, so people are gonna do it just to spite her. If you don't say anything, you just ban the guy, and you don't say anything in public, this Reddit post would just get probably lost in the sauce and nobody would care. That's just my opinion. Come here, Alana. I don't have a pee-pee. Don't suck my pee-pee. I don't know. Silly. Streisanding yourself. Alright. I think it's time for React. Chat. React. We got 40 minutes. I'm gonna go check on my dog since he barked a lot when the UPS guy came over to get the package. I will be right back.
Oh, Metapod.
I'll be right back.
Metapod,
All right,
use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。Why are you so good at this? My language, man. What's happening?
Can I just say how happy I am to stream every day for my smugglers? No? Okay, I guess I'll just die. Guys, I just wanted to say that I really appreciate you guys being so nice and sticking through. And if you left because you don't like me anymore, I appreciate it if you say nothing and just go watch someone else who's cooler than me. She streamed every day. Oh, look, I can't! I'll fucking get cooked up! Tell us again on Thanksgiving. Aw, man! That's kind of gay. I'm gay! No, I'm just saying, like, when people say, oh, you fucking suck, and then they leave, it's like, oh. I mean, I feel sad when people leave or they say, like, my content sucks. It's like, That's fine. It hurts a little bit. But if you leave, I understand, you know? But if I say you suck but stay, it doesn't count. Who won't leave can't actually base Ventora's lot. Who would do that? No, I mean, I just think people do that because they feel like they need to be validated. Oh my god, she's sappy. Santa's here. What? Santa? It's fucking October. No. I want to do it. Where's my fucking spreadsheet? Here's my spreadsheet. Is there a slur for leavers? Bitches? Just bitches? Woo! Someone suggested some Bill words, bro. Oh my god. I think I saw Hanya reacting to the Japan one and she thought it was so funny. This is Hotel or California. Yeah, you can't leave, bitch. You can check out, but you can't leave. Alright, I want to swap. Flashbang! 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 Good night, I am leaving. Okay, bitch, get out of here. Stinky ass, smelly ass. Yes, 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 yes. Ooh, some Bill words. Here, Queen. You guys are nasty. Yeah, let's watch this. History of the entire world, I guess. People have been asking me like to watch this a couple of times at least. SmugAlana, aren't you 2.5 hours late for stream? If you look in the bottom right of my Twitch, like the streaming window where I'm streaming, it says how long I've been streaming for. You should check that and then get back to me. We watched the Japan one like a year ago. Yeah! Did we? Wait, I think we did. Yeah, because Hanya fucking, I watched it and I watched like 5 minutes of it and I was like, oh, this is so cute. Yeah. Chatter finally unpaused the stream. Can you imagine? It's good. Bill Wirtz is really funny. He's funny. Funny guy. Someone already done this bit? Yeah, someone already did that. I'm overworked, clearly. Alright. Chat, listen up. We're watching the history of the entire world. I am super excited. Love Bill Wirtz. Cool guy. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Hi, you're on a rock, floating in space. Pretty cool, huh? Some of it's water. Fuck it. Actually, most of it's water. I can't even get from here to there without buying a boat. It's sad.
A boat?
I'm sad. I miss you.
What?
A long time ago, actually never, and also now, nothing is nowhere. When? Never. Makes sense, right? Like I said, it didn't happen. Nothing was never anywhere. That's what.
This is overstimulating me. I'm overstimulated.
Why it's been everywhere. It's been so everywhere, you don't need a where. You don't even need a when. That's how every it gets.
What about how? Is the video broken?
Forget this. I want to be something. Go somewhere. Do something. I want things to change. I want to invent time and space. And I know it's possible because everything is here and it probably already happened. I just don't know when to start. And that's exactly where it started. Oh, I paused it. I think there's a universe now. What's it made of? Quarks and stuff. Ah, that's a thing. In a place. Don't like it? Try a new place. At a different time. Try to stick together because the
are they talking about atoms?
world is going to get bigger and emptier. But it's not empty yet. It's still very full and about 1 jillion degrees. Great news. The quarks are now happily married in groups of 3 called a proton or a neutron. And there's something else flying around too that wants to join in but can't because it's still too...
Atoms?
Great news, the protons and neutrons are now happily married.
Oh my god, what was that? That felt kind of nice. Chat, I'm sorry, I'm gonna replay it.
Round 2 that wants to join in but can't because it's still too... Great
That is what hot feels when the sun's hitting you and you're baking. Bro, that's so good!
news, the protons and neutrons are now happily married to each other. Some of them even doubled up.
Ooh.
Great news, the electrons have now joined in. Congratulations, the world is now a bunch of gas in space. But it's getting
That's what
closer
your
together.
mom is too.
And it's getting
Gassy.
closer together. And it's getting closer together. It's a star.
Wow.
New shit just got made. Some stars burn out and die. Bigger stars burn out and die with passion.
Wait. Isn't it missing half the periodic table?
It's a star. New shit just got
You're missing half the periodic table, sir. What's going on?
made. Some stars burn out and die. Bigger stars burn out and die with passion and make some brand new, way crazier shit.
Oh, that's where. Okay. Yep,
Which allows
you're
newer,
right.
more interesting
DLC.
stars to be made and then die and explode into. So now stars have cool stuff around them, like rocks, ice, and funny clouds, which can make some very interesting things. Like this ball of
Uranus.
flaming rocks, for example. Holy shit, we just got hit with
Uranus.
another ball of flaming rocks, and it kind of made a mess, which is now... Weather update, it's raining rocks from outer space. Weather update, those rocks might have had water inside them and now there's hot steam in the sky. Weather update, cooler temperatures today and the floor is no longer lava. Weather update,
Ooh.
it's raining. Severe flooding alert, the entire world is now an ocean. Volcano alert. That's land. There's life in the ocean. What? Something's alive.
Wait, I gotta move.
Oh cool, like a plant or an animal? No, a microscopic speck. It lives at the bottom of the ocean and eats chemical soup, which is being served hot and fresh, made from gnarly space ingredients left over from when it was raining rocks or whatever. Oh yeah, and it can do that. It has secret instructions written inside itself telling it how to build another one of itself. So that's pretty nifty, I would say. Tired of living at the bottom of the ocean? Now you can eat sunlight. Using a revolutionary technique, you can convert sunlight into food. Side effect, now there's oxygen everywhere and the sky's blue. Then the Earth might have been a snowball for a while, maybe even a couple of times.
Ooh, ice
It's a
ages.
sponge, it's a plant, it's a worm and some other types of weird strange water bugs and strange fish. It's the Cambrian explosion. Wow, that's animals and stuff. But we're still in the ocean. Hey, can we go on land? No.
No.
Why? The sun is a deadly laser. Oh, okay. Now the animals can go on land. Come on, animals, let's go.
Fun fact, the ozone has holes in it, and Australia and New Zealand are over one of those holes. That's why there's such a high cancer rate over there. Yeah, that's a fun fact. It actually feels different when you have been out in the sun. So, for example, if you're out in America or anywhere else where there's an ozone layer, if you go outside, your skin doesn't tingle when you're standing in the sun. If you go outside in Australia and New Zealand, this is personal experience, after about 5 minutes, you start actually cooking. You can feel the tingling on your skin. Yeah. Yep. And when I moved to America, it stopped. I was like, oh, this actually makes a difference, huh? You get cooked instantly. Wait, people don't get the tingle everywhere? Yes! Yes! Yes, if you live in Australia or New Zealand your whole life and you go somewhere else, you start realizing that you have to wear sunblock everywhere. Yeah. You sure that's not a white person thing? Yes, I'm absolutely sure. It's completely different because of the ozone. It's fascinating.
Go on land. Nope, can't walk yet. And there's no food yet, so I don't care. Okay, will you learn to walk if there's plants up here? Maybe, said some bugs. And fish. Okay, so I can go on land.
It takes 5 million years to evolve to walk on land, man.
But I have to go back in the water to have babies. Learn to use an egg.
I was already doing that.
Use a stronger egg. Put water in it. Have a baby on land in an egg. Water is in the egg. Baby in the egg, in the water, in the egg. Works for me. Bye bye ocean.
Bye bye.
And now everything's huge, including bugs. Want to see a map of the land? Sure. Oh fuck, now everything's dead. Just kidding, here are the survivors. Keep your eye on this one because it's about to become the dinosaurs. Here's another map of the land. Yeah, it broke apart, don't worry about it, it does that all the time. Here.
Dinos are fake, chat. Dinos never existed. They're a plant by they're a plant by archaeologists. They're actually aliens. Aliens put bones in the earth that look like dinosaurs, and yeah, believe me, the feds told me.
Here comes a meteor.
And the
dinosaurs are gone. It's mammal time. Here come the mammals. Look at those breasts. Now they're gonna dominate.
Damn, you're such a bitch for that. Anyway, breasts! You're sure they're allowed to be on YouTube?
It's mammal time. Here come the
Hold
mammals.
on.
Look at those breasts.
Boobs! Aboba, chat aboba.
Now they're gonna dominate the world, and one of them just learned how to grab stuff and walk. No, like walk like that and grab stuff at the same time.
Oh. I'm getting excited.
And bang rocks together to make pointed rocks. Ouch. And set things on fire. Youch. And make crazy sounds with their voice. Which can mean different things.
That's a human person.
And now they're everywhere. Almost.
Ice Age.
What? You can walk over here?
Whoa.
Cool.
Not anymore.
Well, I guess we're stuck here now. Let's review. There's people
That's
on
what
the
happened in
planet.
Japan.
And they're chasing their food. Fuck it. Time to plant some grass. Look at this. I control the food now.
Ooh,
Now everyone will want to be my friend and live near me. Let's all build houses, except mine is bigger because I own the food. This is great. I wonder if anyone else is doing this. Tired of using rocks for everything? Use metal. It's underground. Better farming was just invented in a sweet dank valley right in between these two rivers, and the animals are helping.
Guess what happens
Underground
next?
Egypt.
More food, and more people who came to buy the food. Now you need people to help make the food and keep track of the sales. And now you need houses for people to live in and people to make the houses. And now there's more people and they invent things, which makes things better. And more people come and there's more farming and more people to make more things for more people. And now there's business, money, writing, laws, power.
Society.
Coming soon to a dank river valley near you. Meanwhile, out in the middle of nowhere, the horse is probably being tamed. Why is all my metal so lame and lumpy? Tired of using lame, sad metal? Introducing
Bronze.
made with special
Bronze made with 2 other metals. Oh boy.
ingredient tin from the far lands of Tinland. I don't know, my dealer won't tell me where he gets it. Also, guess what?
Egypt.
Meanwhile, out in the middle of nowhere, they figured out how to put wheels on a horse. Now we're getting somewhere. Also,
China.
Wait, Britain? That was the joke? Man, I didn't even get that.
and did I mention
In this river valley civilization. Chico.
the Middle East is getting more complicated? Maybe because it's in the middle of the East. Knock knock, or clop
Uh-oh.
clop. It's the people with the horses. And they made an empire. And then everyone else
Indo-Europeans.
copied their horses.
Greeks.
Ah, look, it must be the Greeks, or a beta version of the Greeks. Let's check in with the Indus River Valley civilization. They're gone. Guess who's not gone?
Uh-oh.
New Orion.
China has been around for so long. Dude, what was the first dynasty? Like 6,000 years ago? Or am I cooked? No, it was like 3,000 years ago? Yeah, they've been around forever. China wasn't really China back then? Yeah, well, like in essence, it is. At least 4,000? Yeah, I think it started in 2000 BC. 4,000 BC was in history. Egypt was 5,000. China was 4,000. I thought so. Like, I know it's not the same China we have now, but like in essence, yes.
Rivals in India. Maybe it's those horse people I was talking about, or their cousins or something. And they wrote some hymns and mantras and
Ooh,
stuff.
is
We
that
could make a
Hindu?
religion out of this. There's the Bronze Age collapse.
Now the Phoenicians can get down to business.
Also, can we switch to a
Yo, fuck Phoenicians in Civ 5, man. Fuck them.
metal that's a little easier
Ain't
to
that
find?
so?
Thanks. Look who came back to Israel. It's the 12 tribes of Israel.
And they believe in God.
Just one, though. He's got like a 10-step program.
Uh,
Here's some huge
what?
heads. Must be the Olmecs. The Phoenicians make some colonies. The Greeks copy their idea and make some colonies. The Phoenicians made a colony so big it makes colonies. Here comes the Assyrian Empire. Never mind, it's the Babylonian Median.
It's the Persian Empire.
Wow, that's big. Ah, the Buddha was just enlightened. Who's the Buddha? This guy, who sat under a tree for so long that he figured out how to ignore the fact that we're all dying. You can make a
Really? Is that how it was formed?
religion out of this.
For real?
Oops, China just broke, but while it was breaking, Confucius was figuring out how to have good morals. Ah, the Greeks just had the idea of
Confucianism.
thinking about stuff. And right over here, Alexander just had the idea of conquering the entire Persian Empire. It's a
That's a big empire, chat. We need to go back to that.
great idea. He was great. And now he's dead.
Alexander
Hopefully
the
the rest of the
Great.
gang will be able to share the empire evenly between them. Knock knock, it's Chandragupta. He says, get the hell out of here. Will you get the hell out of here if I give you 500 elephants? Okay, thanks, bye.
Time to
That's a lot of
conquer
elephants.
all the-
Chad, if someone gave you 500 elephants, would you stop invading them? I would. It's a lot of elephants. You could do a lot of things with those. Yeah, no, maybe, yes, yes, yes. Okay, yeah. 600? Okay, we can bargain.
India.
Wow.
Most of India.
India.
But what about this part? That's the Tamil Kings. No one conquers the Tamil Kings. Who are the Tamil Kings?
Merchants probably. And they've got spices.
Who would like to buy the spices? Me, said the Arabians, swiftly buying it and selling it to the rest of the world. Hey, China put itself back together again, with good morals as their main philosophy. Actually, they have 3 main philosophies. Out
Fuck
here, the
you,
horse
obey
nomads
the
run
law.
wild and free,
Classic. Mongolians! Chat! Mongolians!
and they would like to ransack your city.
Bing, bing,
Let's check the
bing.
Greekification levels of the Greekified kingdoms. Greekification overload. Bye, said the Parthians. Bye, said the Jews. Hi, said the Parthians, taking over the entire place. Hey,
Oh my
said the
God.
Romans, eating the entire Mediterranean.
Here it is, the Roman Empire, chat. The Romans. That's what men think about a lot, right? Yeah, the Romans.
For breakfast. Thanks for invading our homeland, said the Jews, who were starting to get tired of people invading their homeland. Hi, everything's great, said some guy who seems to be getting very popular and has been arrested and killed for being too popular, which only makes him more popular. You can make a religion out of this. Want silk? Now you can buy it from China. They just made a...
Wow.
Or you can get their own water. Sick, new trade routes, said India, accidentally spreading their religion to the entire southeast. That's a good place for an epic trading kingdom. There goes Buddhism traveling up the Silk Road. I wonder if it'll reach China before it collapses again. Remember the Persian Empire? Yep, said the Persians, making...
There is so much infighting in like big kingdoms like that, man. I remember someone told me that they had so many fucking empires breaking up constantly over like thousands of years.
A new one. Axum is getting so powerful they would like to build a long stick. Has anyone populated Madagascar yet? Let's do it together.
China's whole again.
Wow!
Then it broke again.
It's like the second time it's broke so far, or third time.
Still can't cross the Sahara Desert? Try camels,
Hell yeah, now we got business.
said the Ghana Empire, selling lots of gold and slaves. Hi,
And chocolate. And chocolate.
I live in the Roman Empire, and I was wondering...
Is loving Jesus legal yet?
No. Actually, okay, sure, said Constantine, moving the capital way over here to be closer to his main
Constantinople!
rival. Don't worry about Rome, it won't fall.
It's the golden age of India.
There's the Gupta Empire, not Chandragupta, just Gupta. First name
Gupta.
Chandra. The first. Guess who's in
What?
Rome?
Barbarians.
What's a barbarian? Non-Romans, said the Romans, being invaded by non-Romans. R.I.P. Roman Empire. Or actually just half.
This is what happens when you don't get rid of the barbarians in Civ 5. Dude, getting overrun by barbarians at turn 12? Hate that shit.
The other half is just fine, but it's not in Rome anymore, so let's give it a new name.
The Mayans have figured out the stars.
Oh, and here's a huge city, population everyone. The Gok Turks have taken over the entire Eurasian steppe. Great job, Gok Turks. How's India? Broken. How's China?
Back together.
How's those trading kingdoms?
Bigger and there's more of them.
Korea has 3 kingdoms. Japan has a kingdom, it's the Sunrise Kingdom. Deep in the Arabian desert, on the top of a mountain, the real God whispers in Muhammad's ear. So he goes down to the cube where everyone worships gods, and he tells them their gods are all fake. And everyone got so mad at him that he had to leave town and go to a different town. You can make a religion out of this, and maybe conquer the world as well. The Roman Empire is long gone, but somehow the Pope is still the Pope. Plus there's...
New kingdoms all over Europe.
I wonder if there's room for Moors. Here's all the wisdom. In a house. It's the Baghdad House of Wisdom.
You know what's really sad is that the most I know about like history is because of Total War. Because in Total War, you can the entire map takes up around about this much, and so most of the history and all that stuff I learned through here, not from school. Like, it's so weird. Like, I never studied that kind of thing.
Here's all the
learn
wisdom.
fun way,
In a
yeah.
house. It's the Baghdad House of Wisdom. Just in time for the
Islamic golden age.
Let's bring stuff to the coast and sell it and become the Swahili on the Swahili coast, said the Swahili on the Swahili coast. Remember this tiny
Okay.
space you have to go through to get from here to there? Someone owns that now. Want to get enlightened in the middle of nowhere? The Franks have the biggest kingdom in Europe, and the Pope is so proud that he invites the king over for Christmas. Surprise, you're the new
Oh
Roman
yeah, Charlemagne. Yeah.
Emperor, said the Pope, pretending to still be part of the Roman Empire. Then the Franks broke their kingdom into what will later be called France and not France. The Northerners, or just Norse
Those
if
fucking French.
you don't have much time, are exploring. They go north, from the north to the northern north, and they find some land, 2 types of land, and they name them accordingly. They also invade some other places and get called many names,
Yeah,
such
why is Greenland called Greenland and then Iceland is not Iceland? Like, I hate that. Makes no sense. Change it back.
as Vikings. There's the Rus, the Kievan Rus. Are they Vikings? I don't think so, said the Kievan Rus. Okay, fair enough. The Pope is ready to make some more emperors of the Roman Empire, the Holy Roman Empire. It's actually Germany, but don't worry about it. New kingdoms.
Christianize all the kingdoms.
Which brand would you like? Mine's better. Mine's better. Mine's better. Time to conquer England, said William. It's a bird. It's a plane.
It's the Seljuk Turks,
said the Byzantine Empire, who's getting so small it almost doesn't exist anymore. We need help. They need help, so they call the Pope. Hey, Pope, can you help us get rid of the Seljuk?
The crusade.
Maybe take back the Holy Land on the way? Come on, I know you want to take back the Holy
Yeah.
Land. Yes, I do actually want to do that. Let's do a crusade.
Crusade.
They did many crusades, some of which almost didn't fail, but at least the Italians got some sweet trade deals. Goodbye, Mayans.
Hello, Toltecs.
Goodbye, Toltecs.
Hello, Mississippi.
Look at those mounds. There's the Pueblo. I always wondered how to build a town in a cliff. Guess who's here? Come here. Where? Here.
Where?
And Pagan is there. Vietnam unconquered itself.
where?
Korea just became itself. And Japan is so addicted to art that the military might have to take over the government. China just
That's
invented
so good,
bombs
yeah.
and typing. And the Mongols just invaded most of the universe. Nice.
And this is why Genghis Khan is related to almost everyone. Yep, Genghis Khan. That's right. Alan did that. No, I did not do that. I did not.
Nice going, Genghis.
I'm not
I
an
bet that will last a
not an
long
evil
time. Some of the
pillager.
Islamic Turks were unaffected by the Mongol invasions because they were busy invading India. Is it Tonga time? I think it's Tonga time.
Tonga time.
I just found out where the Swahili gets all their gold. Look at this Chad. Means lake. There's an empire there.
Actually, it's not Zimbabwe, it's Rhodesia.
Right in the middle of The king of Mali is so rich he's going on tour to let everyone know. Wow, that guy's rich, everyone said. The Christians are doing a great job reconquering Iberia, which will soon be called Spain and not Spain. Please remain Christian. We will check in later to see if you're still Christian when you least expect. Whoops, half of Europe just died. China's back, yay! Hey, come here, time to share. New kingdoms here and there. Oh, look who controls all the islands. It's the Mahajapit, Majahapit, Mapajahit, Mahapajit,
Mahaj... What the fuck? Mahajapit, Majahapit, Mapajahit, Mahapajit. That's a tongue twister, dude.
Mapajahit, Majapahit.
Majapahit,
Oh, Italy's really
okay.
rich. Time for them to
Okay.
care a lot about art and the ancient classics. It's kind of like a rebirth. Here's a
Leonardo DiCaprio drew that. Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio, the famous actor.
printer.
Guys, a fun fact, in social studies, there was a girl that actually said that about the Mona Lisa. We were learning about Leonardo da Vinci, and she said, "Oh, is that the Leonardo DiCaprio guy that's in like Inception?" And I was like, "Yeah, man, that's the same one." It's a Ninja Turtle dude! Yeah, like that.
Let's make books. So you think you can conquer the Byzantine Empire? Yep, said the Ottoman Turks. Nice job, Ottoman Turks. Oops, you missed a spot. Don't forget to ban Europe from the Indian spice trade. What? That's bullshit, said Portugal.
Yeah, it's
Spiceless.
bullshit.
Well, I guess we'll have to find another way to India.
Wait, said Christopher Columbus, probably smoking crack. If the world is round, let's go this way to India. No, don't worry, we already got this, said Portugal. So Chris goes to Spain. Hey, Spain, want to hire me to find India by going around back of the world? No, please, no, please, no, please. Okay.
Yeah, he literally asked them a bunch of times and they finally caved. That's the lore, no joke.
So he sails into the ocean and discovers more ocean, and then discovers the Indies and Japan. Let's draw a line to decide who gets which half of the world.
That's not Indies in Japan. What the fuck? That's the Caribbean, man!
The Aztec and Inca empires are off to a great start. I wonder if they know that Europe just discovered their continent. The Habsburgs are marrying into so many royal families they might have to start marrying each other. Move over, Lithuania. Here comes Moscow. Ivan wants to make Russia great again. Move over, Timurids. Maybe go invade India or something. Persia just made Persia Persian again. Let's make it the other kind of Islam. The one where we thought the first guy should have been the other guy. Hey, Christians, do you sin? Now you can buy your way out of hell. That's bullshit. This whole
boy.
thing is bullshit. That's a scam. Fuck the church.
That is a scam. That is a scam.
Here's 95 Reasons Why, said Martin Luther in his new book, which might have accidentally started the Protestant Reformation. You know what would be magnificent, said Suleiman wearing an onion hat? What if the Ottoman Empire was really big, which it is now? What if Russia was big, said Ivan, trying not to be terrible?
Oh,
Portugal
yeah,
had a
Ivan
dream
the
that they
Terrible.
controlled the entire
Ivan Grozny. Horrible.
Indian Ocean, including the spice
I read
trade.
about
And
that.
then that dream was real. And Spain realized that this is not India, but they pillaged it anyway. Damn, said England and France. We gotta start pillaging some stuff. Then the Dutch
Yeah,
revolt
we're
and all the
missing
hipsters moved to
out.
Amsterdam. Damn, said Amsterdam.
Time to clap and
We gotta start
colonize.
pillaging some stuff. Question 1. Can you get to India through North America? No, but at least there's beaver. Question 2. Steal the spice trade. That's not a question, but the Dutch did it anyway. Guess where all the sugar's made? In Brazil. Stolen. In the Caribbean. And it's so goddamn profitable you might forget to not do slavery. The next thing on Russia's to-do list is to get bigger. Britain and France are having a friendly discussion about who should control the entire world, more specifically Ohio. Then it escalates into a 7-year discussion, giving Prussia a chance to show Austria who's boss. But what about Britain and France? Did they
Prussia.
figure out who's boss? Yes, they did. It's Britain. Guess who's broke? Also Britain. So they start taxing the hell out of America. Fuck you, says America, declaring their
Yeah, fuck
you!
independence and fighting for it, and France helps them win. Now France is broke, and Britain will have to send their prisoners to a different continent. Wait, if France is broke, why do the king and queen still wear such fancy dresses? Let's overthrow the palace and cut all their heads off, said Robespierre, cutting everybody's head off until someone eventually got mad and cut his head off. You could make a No, don't. Haiti is starting to like the idea of a revolution, especially the slaves, who free themselves by killing their masters. Why didn't we think of this before? Wait, who's in charge of France now?
France!
Said Napoleon, trying to take over Europe. Luckily, they banished him to an island.
But he came back.
Luckily, they banished him to another island. There goes Latin America, becoming independent in the Latin American Wars of Independence.
sent them
Britain just
twice?
figured
I
out how to
didn't
turn
know that.
steam into power, so now they can make
Many different types of machines and factories with machines in them, so they can make a lot of products real.
Chat, this is the predecessor of capitalism, chat. Make goods or die. Make money or die. Yeah, real fast.
Then they invent some trains and conquer India and maybe put some trains there. Hey, China, said Britain, buy stuff from us. Nah, dude, we already got everything, says China. So Britain tried to get them addicted to opium, which worked,
Yeah, I was about to say, not try. They succeeded.
actually. But then China made it illegal and dumped it all into the sea. So Britain threw a hissy fit and made them open up 5 cities and give them an island. Britain and Russia are playing a game where they try to stop each other from conquering Afghanistan. Also, the
Sultan of
classic.
Oman lives in Zanzibar now.
That's just where he lives. India just had a revolution, and they would like to govern themselves now. Nope, said Britain, governing them even harder than before.
I sent you a message for
Technology
a
is
wire.
about
Oh,
to go
yeah!
crazy.
The United States finally figured out whether slavery is good or bad. It's bad, they decided. And then they continued manifesting their destiny, which is to kill the rest of the natives and take their land and maybe
Yep,
kick out the
classic.
Mexicans too.
Yep.
I know, let's rape
Classic.
Africa, said Europe, scrambling to see who could rape
Yep.
it the fastest.
Yep, everyone did. Yep,
Britain and France are still hungry.
true.
The United States
I never got silent! Thailand #1!
ran out of destiny to manifest, so they're looking for more.
Hawaii, Cuba.
Wait, Spain
Hawaii.
controls Cuba. Well, blame something on them and go to war. What should we blame on Spain? Let's blame the Maine on Spain. So they blame the Maine on Spain.
Let's blame
Now
the
we're in
man on
business.
Spain.
To celebrate,
Classic.
they kick Panama out of Panama and make a canal, connecting the 2 oceans. Britain just found oil in the Middle East. It makes cars go. China is so tired of being bossed around.
Oh shit, oil, chat. Oh, America discovered they have oil. It's time to open up your doors for
That they delete their old government and make a new, stronger government, which is accidentally weaker and controlled by a guy from the previous government. Europe hasn't had a war since the last war, so they start World War I. Look at those guns. It's gonna be a great war. So great we won't need a second one. After it's over, they blame Germany. Russia went
classic.
on strike and the workers overthrew the government. Now everyone's paycheck is the same.
Communism in the Soviet Union.
The Arabs revolt and Britain helps. Now the Ottoman Empire is gone, so we can give the
Jewish people a place to live.
Hopefully the Arabs won't mind. Let's cut the cake, said Sykes and Picot, carving
Yeah,
up
I'm
the
sure they
remains of
will.
the not-so-Ottoman anymore empire.
Except Turkey. Turkey makes a brand new turkey.
And then the Saudis conquer Arabia. It just seemed like the right thing to do. Hello? Yes, it's the 1920s calling. Let's get in the car and drive to a party and listen to jazz on the radio and go to the movies. The economy
And do tons of coke. Yeah, let's not forget that.
is great and it'll probably be great forever. Just kidding. Germany's back featuring Hitler, the angry mustache model. And he's mad at the Jews for existing. Japan is finally conquering the East, and they're so excited they raped Nanking way too hard. They should probably just deny it. Hitler's out of control, so the international community tackles him and tries to explain why killing all the Jews is a bad idea. But he kills himself before they could explain it to him.
That's World War II.
Bonus round, Pacific Showdown. United States versus Japan. Fight.
Uh-oh. No, 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 no!
Finish him. Let's unite all the nations and have some
World peace.
Seems legit. Hi, I'm Gandhi, and if Britain doesn't get the hell out of India, I'm going to starve myself in public. Wow, that worked. Bonus, now there's Pakistan. Actually, 2 Pakistans. One of them could be Bangladesh later. The Jews and the Arabs finally figured out which one of them should live in the Holy Land. Me, they both
Alright.
said at the same time. Let's divide up the land so everyone's happy.
Psych. They both get angrier.
Look out, China. There's a new
Classic.
China in China. What's on the menu? Communism. No thanks, said the other China, escaping to an island. I wonder which one is the real China. There's the Korean War, Korea versus Korea. Nobody wins, then it's on pause forever. Let's meet the sponsors.
Yeah,
oh,
we're
it's the
still,
2 global
we're still on
superpowers.
pause.
They're having a friendly debate over which economic system is good and which one is an evil virus of Satan. And they both have atom bombs. Fight! Wait, no, that would be the end of the world. Let's just keep it cool and spy on each other instead. And make
I mean, people still spy on each other to this day.
sure we have enough atom bombs. I'll race you to space. Now let's make some more countries fight them.
I still don't understand why racing to space was like something that both sides did to like one up each other. It's like, who can draw the best spaceship? It's like, well, you both won. Like, what do you mean?
themselves.
Yeah,
Europe
it
is
saved using nukes. Exactly. They were like dick measuring each other. Yeah, it beats, blowing each other up.
tired of pillaging other continents, and the continents they were pillaging are tired of being pillaged. So here's a new map with new countries. Now you can't tell who they're being pillaged by. The United States finally decided whether racism is good or bad. They decided it's bad, and the world agrees. South Africa might need another minute to think about it. Let's check the world population.
Apartheid.
Whoa. Okay.
Whoa.
Technology's better too, that might keep happening. The Soviet Union decides to relax a little and accidentally falls apart. Europe makes a union, so now they can all use the same money, except Britain because they don't feel like it. Let's check the mail. Surprise, it's on the computer. Whoops, someone just attacked America.
Whoops.
I bet they'll remember that. Phone call. Surprise, it's in your pocket. Want to learn everything? Surprise, it's on the computer. Now your phone's a computer, which is in your pocket. Whoops, the economy just crashed. Don't worry, the big banks won't fail because they're not supposed to. Surprise, flying robots. With bombs. Want to print a brain? Some people have no friends. Some people have no food. The globe is warming.
And the ocean is full of plastic.
Let's save the planet.
And in our blood. Don't forget.
Said everybody, not knowing how. Let's invent a thing inventor, said the thing inventor after being invented by a thing inventor. That's pretty cool. By the way, where the hell are we?
AI! Actually, he did predict AI, yeah. Yay! That was great! I love that! Bill Wirtz, everybody! Chat! Happy. Clappies. That was great! Adds in 5. Okay. Alright. Alright, very nice. All caught up. Well, this is 7 years ago. I wonder if Mr. Bell will update it at some point. That was oddly captivating. I think he has a very interesting way of storytelling. No mention of New Zealand giving women the vote first. Yeah, because it was a mistake. Duh! Oh shit, let's go. Time to get speedrun getting canceled. See, chat, I can say it. You can't say it, I can say it. Obviously. Oh my gosh. Wait, my music stopped. Mods! My music stopped, I don't like that. There we go. New Zealand is a fictional place anyway? Yeah, actually, you know what? I think that's more of a valid point. They didn't bring up Finland or Norway or Sweden. Yeah, they didn't bring up a lot of shit, chat. Yeah, they didn't bring up Scandinavia. They didn't bring up Hungary. I'm hungry. Only the Viking bit? I mean, briefly, yeah, for like literally a microsecond. Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. Fit 14 billion years of history in 20 minutes. Ah, I like him. He's funny. They didn't bring up Rhodesia. Well, they brought up Zimbabwe. That kind of counts, doesn't it? Dum 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 dum. Yo, what up, Twister? Oh, is it hanging?
Human.
Ooh. What? Ooh, it sounds freaking interesting. What's on the menu today? Something really tasty. This looks interesting. Some would say scary interesting. Yuck, yuck, yuck. What? I don't know. I don't know. You guys wanna find An entire city? If an entire chat got eaten, that would be like a Vor's dream. This is a Vor's best, like, this is their heaven. They want to get eaten. Those people that like to get eaten. Yeah. Alright. Oh no, don't eat me, Alana. Hey, man, you guys are gross. Another Vorist. Alright. Alright. Let's do it. The entire city that was eaten. I wonder what happened. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Human history is filled with incredible moments of triumph, but maybe more so, equally horrific atrocities. Sometimes these incidents occur in desperation, but often, unfortunately, that is simply not the case. Over 1,000 years ago, there was a nation-defining event in East Asia that was a bit of both, and it was horrifying. This is that story, and although the events in this video are fleeting and non-descriptive, they are still highly disturbing, so viewer
They sieged him to death, basically?
discretion is advised.
That sounds terrifying. That's scary.
It goes without saying that China is one of the earliest and oldest continuous civilizations in human history, with written accounts dating back thousands of years. As you might imagine, a written history going that far back is subject to some disagreement. Some historians hold that China's recorded history dates back to around 2100 BCE, while others believe 1600 BCE is a more accurate beginning.
Right.
Whatever the case, it also goes without saying that China has an incredibly rich political and cultural history, and its long history is broken up in 2 time periods known as dynasties. Depending on who you ask, the first in China's recorded history is the Xia dynasty, although some historians argue there's no proof of its existence. There is agreement, however, that written history exists for sure from the
I wonder how that works. How can you just deny an entire dynasty existing? Ads. Oh shit, I forgot! Chat, why did you remind me? No! Oh! Damn. Oh, I forgot, bro. We told you seconds ago. No, you didn't. You told me 5 minutes ago that I fucking forgot. Damn it. I'm sorry, chat. We're waiting. My apologies. I'm a big dum-dum. People deny real things all the time, Alan. What, like how the earth is flat? You guys don't believe the earth is flat? Ban everyone who doesn't think like I do. What if I'm very nice and gay? Am I not supposed to be here? No, man, you can come here. Don't worry. I believe you're flat? How dare you say that about me? Piece of shit. You piece of fucking shit. Absolutely grilled. There's no grilling to be had. The oven is off. 2D debuff. Alright. 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 You're excused. Don't ever call me flat ever again. The earth is donut shaped. Now see, this is what I mean. Revolutionary thinker. Alana, your nose hits the wall before your chest. Joke's on you. I don't have a nose. So, you're wrong. Yeah. Is this affiliate stream? I'm not flat, man! I got big old titties. Was a filling reference to having a flat chest. I know, but like big flat forehead. Yeah, well, your fucking balls are like 2 dangling little fucking peanuts. Yeah, how does it feel to get insulted? Yeah, how do you feel? You feel sad? You gonna cry? You shit your pants? Yeah, now you're upset, huh? That's what I thought. Alright, let's keep it going. Sorry about the ads. I'm just stupid. I didn't notice. Alright, and see.
The Shang dynasty, which began around 1600 BCE.
Shang.
By the time we get to the Common Era, historical records become more detailed and reliable, giving us a clear picture of what ancient Chinese civilization was like. In its history as well, China was broken up and unified 6 times, and by the year 581 CE, it became one country under the Sui dynasty, which didn't last long. The subsequent decline of the dynasty ushered in the Tang dynasty, which is considered one of the country's many golden ages of cultural and artistic growth. In fact, it's still viewed as one of the periods that produced the country's greatest poetry. The Tang dynasty was also a time of great military progress, as an army of hundreds of thousands was amassed to defend the country against outside forces that sought to control much of the Silk Road.
People underestimate how powerful China was at the time. It's just that there was so much fighting in between each other. Like, I've seen the Chinese history dramas, like little bits and pieces, but like, in the end, you should be glad they were fighting amongst themselves. Yeah.
If you're not familiar with it, the Silk Road was a network of trade routes that ran through China, across Asia, all the way to the tips of Africa and Europe. By the time the Tang dynasty was approaching 150 years of existence though, China's greatest threat became itself. In the mid-700s, a long, slow decline of the dynasty began, and in the lead up to 755, this accelerated when a military general named An Lushan gained more and more support in his formation of rebel forces. In December of that year, Lushan proclaimed himself the Emperor of Northern China, marking the beginning of the Yan dynasty. What followed is known as the An Lushan Rebellion, which was a Yan dynasty military campaign with one goal, and that was to overthrow the imperial government. Now, years before the rebellion was even considered, there was a Tang dynasty soldier named Zhang Shun who was rapidly rising the military ranks, showing great promise as a potential military leader. In those days, China would assign soldiers with potential leadership capabilities to different regions, which offered them a chance to gain experience with governments at a much smaller level.
That's actually really smart. That's really smart because from what I understand from Chinese like culture and things I've read, every region is its like own little culture, even though they're all Chinese.
So when Shun was ready, he was sent to a nearby county where he did mostly administrative work while studying military history. And this is where he remained until the rise of Lushan and his rebellion. Once the rebellion began, the Yan army began its campaign by capturing cities integral to keeping China unified, working its way from north to south. As the rebels gained momentum in taking the first few cities, many generals and other military officers once loyal to the Tang dynasty saw it as a sinking ship and aligned themselves with Lushan instead. Among them was Shun's commanding officer, who expected his men to follow him in joining the rebel army. Shun, however, was fiercely loyal to the Tang dynasty emperor. So when his superior asked him to form a delegation to welcome a rebel general on his way to the county to recruit more soldiers, Shun made other plans. He did as he was told in terms of putting a delegation together, but instead of bringing them to meet the rebel general, he led them to a temple of the founder of Taoism, a man named Lao Tzu. Taoism is a philosophy and religion that centers around humans and animals living in harmony with the universe, and Tzu was a revered figure in Chinese history, so Shun saw an opportunity to inspire the delegation. It was said that all
using religion or like beliefs to inspire men is very, very tactical. Very
Tang dynasty
smart.
emperors were direct descendants of Tzu, and in gathering all the men at the temple, Shun gave a speech that supposedly brought the delegation to tears. At its conclusion, Shun waited to see what the men would do and was almost moved to tears himself when each of them swore allegiance to the Tang dynasty.
Damn.
With this new momentum on his side, Shun then gathered more loyalists and formed an army of 1,000 volunteers and marched them to the key city of Yangzhou, where he stationed them at a fortress. When the rebels arrived shortly after to take the fortress, incredibly, despite being hopelessly outnumbered and facing a force of more than 15,000 soldiers, Shun's unit somehow managed to push back the rebel advance and kill more than 2/3 of them and force retreat.
Damn.
When Lushan launched a second attempt the following month, he did so with 40,000 soldiers. By then, Shun's numbers had grown as well, but only to around 3,000 troops. However, incredibly, once again, it would be all they need to successfully defend the city. During the battle, using their
That's
numbers to overwhelm the
insane.
Tong fighters, the rebels deployed the use of ladders to try and scale the fortress walls, but Shun's men were ready for them. As soon as the ladders hit the walls and the rebels began to scale them, Shun's soldiers lit the ladders on fire and in turn set many of the advancing rebels ablaze too. Most of them then either fell to their deaths or succumbed to the flames once they returned to the ground.
By the way, choking to death on smoke is one of the worst ways to die. Fun fact.
And these waves of attacks continued as the rebels desperately tried to take out Shun's men in fortress. Because of their great defensive position though, Shun and his men managed to defeat wave after wave of rebel forces. Eventually, rebel soldiers were even refusing orders to scale the fortress walls, so Yan army leadership had to use a different approach. Instead of facing Shun head-on, the rebels would surround the city and choke off the Tong army supply line. This is when Shun turned to his knowledge of military strategy. Even with the rebels on all sides, he wanted to mount an offensive, but because he was so greatly outnumbered, he'd have to find a way to weaken the rebels. So as darkness fell one evening, Shun had some of his soldiers start playing war drums, which continued throughout the night. Certain that this
Psychological warfare!
meant the Tong army was mounting a night attack, the rebel general, a man named Yin Tzu-chi, ordered his men to remain on guard all night. And night after night afterward, the drums of war were played by Shun's forces until the rebels grew so used to them that they either slept right through the noise or didn't even bother to suit up to defend against a potential attack. Then, finally, when he was satisfied that the rebels had sufficiently let their guard down, Shun organized an ambush. In the fight that followed, Shun wanted to deal a crushing blow to the rebel forces by killing the rebel general. There was a big problem with that idea though. He had no idea what Tzu-chi looked like. But in perhaps one of the more genius moves in military history, Shun ordered his archers to start shooting weeds at the rebels instead of arrows. As the weeds hit them, the rebels at first believed they were being shot by arrows, but as they watched the weeds bounce off their armor, they broke out in laughter. They believed that this meant that Shun's men were out of arrows, and his commander sent word to the rebel general. Simultaneously, this meant everything was going as Shun planned. As messengers—
It's a psyop, dude. That's smart, man. I'm not gonna lie, I always think like thousands and thousands of years ago, I feel like people were a lot more stupid than we are now. Where really, I think that people stood out like as generals and like kings and queens. Well, most of them, not all of them, obviously. But I kind of just think that people back then were stupider, but really they're not. They had to just deal with what they had. Entire city Eden, what kind of big back energy is that? Big back! They didn't have general education? Well, they had generals. Well, for example, here they said that the general went back and studied. So you had the privilege of learning in some capacities. But the general peasant is stupider.
up to the rebel general's position, Shun kept a sharp eye on them, and as soon as he determined which of them was the rebel general, Shun gave the signal to the archers to unleash a barrage of arrows in his direction. As these arrows flew through the air, the rebels were distracted by the belief that the Tong forces were out of ammunition.
This is what we want, chat. Not an iPhone in sight, only men killing each other.
One arrow then found its mark, embedding itself in one of the rebel general's eyes and causing the rebels to panic and retreat. The rebel general would survive this, but over the course of the 16-day siege, more than 20,000 rebels were killed, cutting Lu Shan's army by more than half. This should have been a pivotal victory for the Tang dynasty, but the army as a whole was losing ground in other areas of China. By the following year, the Yan army had grown in excess of 130,000 men, all of which were by then focused on taking the key city of Suiyang. Overtaking it would open up the entire south of China to the growing army and put Lu Shan on track to ruling the entire country.
Damn.
When the Suiyang governor learned of the success Shun had in defending the fortress, he requested that Shun bring his army to the city. As the rebel army advanced southward, the governor knew that it was only a matter of time before they'd reach Suiyang, so he had actually been stockpiling food and supplies for a year. Unfortunately, the district governor, who outranked the Suiyang governor, ordered him to share supplies with the other forts in the district as the siege
of
Suiyang got underway in January 757. This decision would have unthinkable consequences as the siege wore on. As the siege got underway, the combined forces of Shun and the governor numbered just 6,800 troops, putting the rebels at a 19-to-1 advantage. As the rebels had done previously, they surrounded the city and cut off the army's ability to receive supplies.
Here it
Months
comes.
would then pass, and thanks to that fateful order to share food with the other forts, as well as an inability to import anything, by the summer, the men were down to just a small ration of rice every day. To supplement this, Tong soldiers were allowed to eat whatever animals, insects, and vegetation that were available within army lines, but this wasn't nearly enough to sustain the army over any significant length of time. Soon enough,
this is why I hated sieging in Total War. When I was a little kid, I felt bad for all the starving civilians inside of the cities and castles that I had. I would rather just like invade them instantly rather than starving them. I don't know. I know it's fictional, obviously, because it's a game, but still, maybe.
Shun's men were visibly worn down, and the rebel general saw this and ordered even more troops to the city. So with far more troops, an advantageous position, and a weakened Tong army, the rebels continued their assault, expecting to easily take control of Suiyang. But incredibly, they were continually repelled by Tong volunteers. These same men were starving and beyond the point of exhaustion, but every time the rebels would lean a ladder against the fortress walls, Tong soldiers were there to knock them down. At one point, the rebel general even attempted to attach horse-drawn carts to the fortress walls and pull them down. And while they made some headway, it was ultimately another failure that led to a considerable loss of Yan forces. At the same time, even though they had fought off the rebels' every attack, Shun's army was also rapidly dwindling. By the end of July, the Tong army only had 1,600 men left alive, with little chance of sending word out that they needed help. Shun knew that it was only a matter of time before they were overrun, but his men knew their orders were to fight to the last man. There was no option to surrender. If allowed to advance south of the city, the rebels would meet very little resistance and the Tong dynasty would be replaced. July then turned to August, and the Tong army had eaten almost every animal, vegetable, and insect within the city, and once again they were going hungry. Shun obviously couldn't let his men just starve to death, so he had to try to break through the rebel enemy's reinforced lines. He then handpicked 30 of his very best soldiers and placed Captain Nan Chi-yun in charge of the mission. Nan was the Tong army's best and most promising soldier, so if he couldn't make it past the rebels to get the help they needed, no one could. And incredibly, once again, with very little effort, Nan and his men successfully collapsed the rebel lines on one side of the city and escaped with only 3 casualties. Then, from town to town and city to city, the remaining 27 men traveled, only to be rejected at every turn when they asked local governors for troops and food. When they reached the city of Linhui, Nan met with the governor, who had developed an obsessive rivalry with Shun in his own mind. The governor was known to be extremely jealous of Shun, and that was reason enough for him to decline the call for help. He did, however, take the opportunity to try to convince Nan into joining his own forces so his city could be better prepared when the rebels inevitably came there too.
Yep.
Just like the men waiting on him in Suiyang, Nan was starving, and the governor, being an opportunist, had a feast prepared for him. However, when he was brought to the feast, Nan took great offense and refused to eat because it would be unfair to those waiting at the fortress who were also starving.
What an honorable guy, man. He didn't stuff his face, man. That's like willpower beyond belief. The guy's starving.
He then told the governor that although he didn't earn his support and had failed his mission to bring help, he'd leave his own finger behind to prove his commitment to his task and that he had at least been there to try. History offers different versions of what happens next, but Nan supposedly actually did this by either cutting or biting before turning and leaving the city with nothing. As horrifying as that was, the mission wasn't a total loss for Nan though.
Why don't they make a Assassin's Creed about this? This is sick, man. Maybe not directly about this, but like maybe like a fictional story like this based on this.
Their local governor did send 3,000 troops back with him, but to even get back, Nan would have to lead all of them through rebel lines to re-enter Suiyang. And just as they did on the way out, they'd have to battle their way back in. This time though, the outcome was much, much worse. Of the 3,000 troops, only 1,000 made it back to the army lines. It was better than nothing, and the slight boost in numbers would help in the defense of the city, but it also added another 1,000 mouths to an already dire situation. And this inability to get food into the city caused spirits among the Tong army to plummet. There was quite literally next to nothing to eat in the entire city, and what little food remained was so coveted that the citizens were trading their own children just for a few morsels of anything edible. After long enough, there wasn't a single thing left to eat, so desperate for any kind of sustenance, the Tong army—
What do you mean trade your kids for what? Oh my god!
Army had only one option left.
Man,
The
I won't
army
trade you,
first
don't
started
worry.
by collecting the recently passed soldiers and civilians in the city before cooking and consuming those they amassed.
Oh my god.
Then, when all of those had been eaten and the men began to go hungry again, Shun stood in front of them one night and gave a short speech. In it, he gave them high praise for their loyalty to the Tang Emperor, especially in the face of their difficult predicament, but he wished there was a way he could repay the debt he felt he owed to them. Then, he grabbed the hand of his mistress, who was standing by, and brought her up in front of the men.
No!
Then he told them that they had sacrificed for him, so now it was his turn to sacrifice for them. With that, Shun killed his mistress right there in front of them.
Now, is this a myth or is this like actually what happened? Like, is this mythology or is this real? That's terrifying. It's legit, it's real.
After this was finished, he ordered the
Before
cooks to come to
hoes.
prepare a meal for them. Understandably, many of the soldiers refused and were openly crying about what they witnessed, but Shun ordered them to eat, so the hungry soldiers relented. This first incident was a door that never should have been opened and sparked chaos in the city of Suyang. Afterward, the soldiers walked the city streets and rounded up all the women before marching them back to the fortress. There, the same thing happened to them that happened to Shun's mistress. When all of the women of the city were gone, the soldiers turned to the old men, and then when they were gone, they turned to the young. The governor also let all of his servants be used for the same purpose to prolong the army's defense of the city. Horrifyingly though, the soldiers' full bellies only delayed the inevitable. With every attempt by the rebels to take the city, the Tang army was losing more and more men.
Well, they didn't know about how eating, like, if you eat parts of a human, you start going crazy. I'm not sure what it's called. I remember, yeah, kuru, whatever it's called, when it starts fucking with your brain. Yeah, that shit, like, oh my god, man. You're just slowly going crazy in that fortress or that town.
Through the early part of October, Shun's soldiers continued to fight valiantly, but when the number of Tang soldiers dwindled, the Yan army finally succeeded in gaining control of the city. The rebels then captured Shun, Nan, and the governor, who were brought in front of the rebel general. In these three men, and particularly Shun, the rebel general saw bravery and how much of an asset they would be to the Yan offensive. A conversation then took place between Shun and the general that was documented, and during it, he asked Shun why he fought with so much determination that his eyelids ripped and his teeth cracked. And as he did, the rebel general stuck the blade of his dagger between Shun's lips to force him to open his mouth. When he finally did, he could see that all but 3 of Shun's teeth were broken. After he pulled the dagger out of Shun's mouth, Shun told him that he wanted to use those cracked teeth to eat all the traitors that were now occupying the city. It was apparent in that moment that there was nothing the general could say or do to get these men to join the rebels. So along with 33 other soldiers
He turned into Asmongold. Only 3 real teeth left.
loyal to the Tang dynasty, Shun, Nan, and the governor were put to death by the rebels. For the better part of 10 months, Shun held off 130,000 Yan rebels and didn't give up Suyang until there were only 400 total Tang soldiers remaining. And at no point during the siege did Shun have more than 10,000 men with which to defend the city. This is a feat that belongs with some of human military history's greatest stands, and what Shun and his soldiers accomplished during the siege of Suyang is just as impressive as some of the more well-known moments of human resilience in world military history. But obviously, was it
worth it though?
Worth the cost? Ultimately, the long defense of the city prevented the Yan army from advancing further south and ultimately winning the war. Although they took the city after a long and costly campaign, rebel control of the city wouldn't last. 3 days after Suyang fell, Tang army reinforcements finally arrived, and after 4 days of intense fighting, the city was reclaimed. The An Lushan rebellion would then continue until 763, but the Tang dynasty ultimately came out victorious. At the same time, across the board, this rebellion was incredibly costly for China. It's believed that as many as 36 million people were lost during the campaign, which amounted to 2/3 of the country's population.
Bro, 2/3 of the population over infighting. Guys, I'm telling you, man, there's something very telling when an entire entire empire constantly fights with each other, if they just united and blasted the entire world, it would be possible. That would like, ow, man. Oh my god. Yeah,
But
China
even
wars are
despite eventually defeating the
terrifying.
rebels, the Tang dynasty was weakened past the point of recovery, and it collapsed in 907, resulting in China being divided into multiple independent kingdoms. During the period of time when Shun and his soldiers were maintaining their strength, it's thought they managed to reduce the city's population by between 20 and 30,000 people. So in the end, were they really successful?
Not really.
If you made it this far, thanks so much for watching. If you have a story suggestion, feel free to submit it to the form found in the description, and hopefully I will see you in the next one.
Wow. Nah, it wasn't worth the chat. Getting bored is never worth it. Clappies chat! That was really enlightening. Chat, don't eat people, it's bad. Makes you lose all your teeth and turn into asthma ball. Yeah. Who's hungry? Me. What if they consent? Dubious consent. Doesn't hold up in court. Just a nibble? No. Don't eat people's hearts. I ain't eating people. At all 3 levels of warfare, tactically, operationally, and strategically, it was pointless. Yeah. We should just be thankful they had their thousands of years of fighting internally rather than fighting externally. Yeah. It's amazing how they can get much larger armies than Rome mobilized against each other. Yes. Read the first comment of the video. I guess the training their own children at 1257 is mistranslated from blah blah blah. The actual meaning of this term is even more pathetic. Parents exchanging their children with others because they can't bear to eat their own. Wait, that's even worse. Oh my god. Yo, in Chinese in the chat, is this true? That's so fucked. I would have more courage than to trade or eat my own children. It's normal to be disgusted by this, but you can only imagine what it's like to starve to death. Yeah, I think starving to death is like one of the... It's at least the top 5. You go crazy when you're starving and you're like at the precipice of like dying. Knocked each other's kids out and started feasting. Yeah. Would you eat your own kid? I don't know. I don't have a kid. I don't have the capacity to understand. Maybe someone in chat has children, but I don't know. I can't relate. Like, I can't give you the understanding. Eat my own family? No, I'd rather put a gun in my mouth. Would you eat Juji? I don't think I could. Genuinely. I don't think I could. Eat my cat and dog if I'm dying? If I had a gun, I would kill myself. Yeah. Is there seasoning? I'd let my cats eat me. I'd eat someone else's cat. I don't know if I could eat someone else's cat, man. I don't know. I just see them as pets and it makes me sad and upset. That's the moral dilemma of this whole situation. It's like, would you be able to just do it? No, I don't think I could. I would rather eat like bugs off the ground if I was like dying. But then again, there's also a story of there's a story of a man that went overboard and was lost for like what 9, 12 months or 16 months in the ocean. His friend died and he was thinking about eating him. And he said that God told him not to, and he pushed him overboard and just kept trying to live. Yeah, he was like debating eating him because he was dying, and he's like, he pushed him overboard. And then he got sued. Yeah, what a stupid thing to sue him over too. Yeah, the family of the guy that died got mad at him and tried to sue him. His friend was already dead by the time he pushed him overboard. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like it's more respectful that he pushed him overboard and didn't try to eat him. Honestly, chat, I would let you eat me. If I was dying, or if I was dead, I'd let you eat me. Tasty. No thanks? Okay. I'm just saying, man! I'll just die. Oh, you guys love me so much that you wouldn't eat me. You're so nice. I wouldn't eat your nasty ass. Stinky meat. Deep fried ears. Mmm. You guys are so bitchy! Bunch of fucking weenies. Hold on. Blinded by the sun. There we go. Fried fox ears, I bet they smell like how your dad made them. Man, that is an insult and a half. You guys are bad! Hold on, trying to... off. Right. Thumbnail on 6 most disturbing trends. Women. Yeah, women are a disturbing trend, aren't they? Most disturbing trends. Number 1, your mom. Boobs aren't meat. They are literally fat tissue. Yes. Correct. Ooh. Jakey Jakey video. Oh boy. Jakey Jakey. Chat, I'm gonna go pee. Do we have ads running? 8 minutes. Alright. Pee pee time. Be right back. 1 second.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Yo, yo, yo. Why did music stop, man? Mamma mia. Scatter! Alright, chat. Stealth in video games has better stealth than Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, the game that has been bug abused to shit and back. Can we go back to when it was quiet? No, go fuck yourself. Kick rocks, eat rocks, shove them up your ass, didn't ask, plus you're smelly and stink bad. Yeah. There you go. Plus ratio. Yeah, there you go. Stealth in video games, man. I'm not gonna lie. I've hated every single stealth mission that I've ever played in any video game. It's like my least favorite part, usually. Just because I like going fast or like doing something, and stealth is like... I love stealth. Oh, you're a little slow in the head, huh? Alright, let's do it. Naked Jake. Stealth in video games. Blah, blah, blah. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Stealth. The art of being completely undetected. As if you were never even there. Knock, knock.
Oh, that noise.
Me. I am that noise. I am the must have been the wind. I am the whistle from the hay bale.
Oh shit, this is Assassin's Creed before they sucked, huh? Look at that! Old freaking Assassin's Creed game.
I am the whistle from the hay bale. I am the one who crouches behind enemy and presses square many time. I am the shadows under light, the night vision goggle sight. I am the one whose footprints are these in the night. I am stealth.
Yeah.
Man! Stealth is a gaming concept so commonplace, you're probably shocked if you can't crouch behind enemy and press square in your padded out open world game. But stealth is a lot more than just a simple takedown or tacked on gimmick. It's a powerful tool that can completely change how a video game is designed and played. The act of sneaking around has had such a monumental and storied impact on the gaming medium. But when is stealth good? When is it bad? How do we make it?
When it's really slow. I understand that there's some technique to it, but when there's nothing to do and you have to, for example, if a guard has to walk away really far and I have to wait the full 30 seconds, that's when it's boring. If I can stealth around and like go, zoop, zoop, and then maybe like throw something and it distracts them, and then that's like, I hate waiting for that shit. Like, waiting for rotations? Like, shut up, bitch, man. What am I doing? Like, let me play video game.
Better. How do we make it glad? It's important that we talk about it all right here, right now, but we also gotta be kind of quiet so we don't. Are you? What? Dude, I'm literally invisible.
Falling into the abyss, hell yeah.
Okay. So, like I was saying. If you ask a gamer what the first stealth game is, you'll likely get some different answers. Oh, it's
the first stealth game I ever played was Tom Clancy. I can't remember what game it was because it was my brother's game. I genuinely couldn't tell you what game it was. I just remember not liking it very much. Splinter Cell. Yeah, I think it was probably Splinter Cell. And he had a little mobile phone game on his phone as well that was a Splinter Cell game as well.
It's Castle Wolfenstein. That game let you wear enemy disguises. Nah, bro, the book of Guinness of being world record green and sparkly says it's 005. That game had enemy vision cones. Assassin's Creed Altair Chronicles is a video game that I own. But the correct answer actually seems to be Shoplifting Boy in 19...
Shoplifting Boy? Man, they encouraged shoplifting back then?
1979. Predating even Pac-Man by a year, you take on the role of the titular iconic boy as you walk around a store avoiding this guy and stealing Thai dollar signs. This prehistoric, barely comprehensible game still successfully established two core tenets of the
$3,500 in 1979? What are you robbing, a fucking jewelry store?
the stealth genre. Don't get
K
caught.
for care.
Grab anything that isn't bolted to the ground. Beer before stealth, have good health. Stealth before beer, you're gonna have fear. Okay, so now let's fast forward a bit to 1987, and let me tell you something, man. You ever heard of a fucking Kojima production? Metal Gear is the godfather of all modern stealth games. To quote Mr. Ludonarrative Dissonance himself, Clint Hawkins.
Dude, that was the game. Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, I'm pretty sure. That was it.
Without Metal Gear, there would be no stealth games. I don't think he's not British. More so than any game before, Metal Gear solidified stealth as its own genre. A lot of games at this point had mostly been about conflict. Shoot everything on the screen with your big gun. Holy shit, you're huge. But Metal Gear said, you're not some super soldier with infinite ammo. You're a fragile little snake, and you actually want to avoid combat as much as possible. Quietly dispatch guards. Acquire gadgets like suppressors to use guns without alerting everyone. Metal Gear was originally supposed to be a combat-heavy shooter, but because the MSX couldn't have all these bullets and enemies on screen at once, Kojima and a...
You could only put so many things into a little video game cartridge, so it like limited video game making. We learned that from the Resident Evil, and also the guy who made a tiny little game. He explained how much space in terms of like kilobytes and megabytes you had, so you had to cut down on resources. Limited.
Stroke of genius, utilized his limitations and realized the power of disempowerment. And remember that word, write it down, because it's very important to me in my invisible body. My man is horny as hell, and this is not how humans talk, but man, I so deeply cherish him and his productions, okay? Don't forget, they're his productions, okay? Now let's fast forward a bit to the most important year for stealth games, and maybe just all video games in general. 3 sacred seminal stealth games released in 1998, and every modern stealth mechanic can likely be traced back to one of these 3 games. Metal Gear Solid, Thief, and my boy Metal Gear Solid.
Oh my god, Activision made this game? Guys, Activision has been around for so long, I forget that they actually were like a video game company that made good video games.
Metal Gear Solid is a straight-up gaming monument for so many reasons. The cinematic presentation and voice acting, the creative fourth wall breaks, part where Otacon pees himself and then you let a wolf pee on you. Come to think of it, Kojima Productions kind of have a lot of pee-type beats.
I'm starting to think he's into pissing.
But the Soliton radar and predictable enemy AI that gave you clear chirps on what they're thinking or doing, the game had an amazing sense of feedback. You always understood what was going on. Thief showed us how tense and atmospheric a stealth game could be when played from a first-person perspective, giving the player a lot of freedom while also disempowering them, there's that word again, to instill a palpable sense of danger. Big interactable maps with...
Me when I get a pinched nerve. Me when I get a calf cramp.
Big interactable maps with mechanics like light and sound engaging with the player's abilities and environment, an immersive sim, if you will, and you will, I checked. Hello? Hello?
Hi!
You know, usually there's like a guy that I yell at, but I don't see, where the heck you get off?
Bro, you need to get this suit ironed, holy moly.
To. Hi, I'm Jakey, and Jakey, attorneys at law. As an extremely successful, sexy lawyer, I live a very fast-paced, busy lifestyle. A lifestyle that makes it very easy for me to forget that I need to eat food, and then it's too late, and I'm hangry, and I'm screaming at my clients. Go to jail, it's a state overrule. Factor's meal planning and delivery of meals right to my doorstep is a lifesaver and keeps me from being disbarred. Because the second I realize I'm starting to go sicko mode, I can have a fresh, never frozen, delicious meal prepared in 2 minutes. And not just any meal. Chef-crafted, dietitian-approved meals that I don't even need to leave my enclosure to get because they send them to me every week in a box. Modern shipping is a marvel. Factor has a variety of over 35 meals to choose from, with options like keto, calorie smart, vegan, and more. Before Factor, I would often fall into the trap of just ordering food through an overpriced delivery app with a bunch of stupid fees because my hangry desperation would set in. Not only is Factor cheaper, but it helps me stick to to a more balanced diet? Because it takes all the guesswork out of clean eating, so I'm not just filling my body with random mid-tier loot. Head to factor75.com or click the link below and use code NAKI50 to get 50% off your first box and 20% off your next month of orders. That's code NAKI50 at factor75.com to get 50% off your first box and 20% off your next month of orders. Yes, chef. Thank you, chef. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring this video. And now let's get back to trying to find out where the heck that guy went off to. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I think I see him. I think I see him right there. Oh, he's kind of coming. You're kind of coming at me fast. Slow down. Slow down. Ah! Drop the bass. Yes. Oh my God. Tenchu gives you nightmares if you watch your brother play it at a young age.
My brother had a PlayStation 1. We had a PlayStation 1 for a long time until he had a job. My parents never wanted to buy him another console ever again. Lucky. I think it was a hand-me-down from like a friend that he might have bought it off. I don't know. I don't remember the story. I was too little.
And prioritized freedom of movement within a 3D stealth sandbox, letting the player parkour across rooftops and do flashy, cool, big sword press square behind enemy sword moves. That sounds a little bit familiar. Scratch his head. Fucks. Okay, history lesson is over, but let me ask you something, man. What's gonna happen when an enemy... Oh my God! I'm literally a phantom menace.
Oh, that's one thing I absolutely hate. If you get caught, you should be able to instantly like reset to where you are. I hate it when there's like an animation of you getting caught and then you don't get to go back instantly. I hate that shit. Hate it.
Getting caught in a stealth game never feels good, but it especially doesn't feel good if you don't fully understand why or how you got caught. It doesn't matter if the rules are unrealistic, it matters if they're consistently unrealistic. I don't care if the enemy AI is dumb as hell, that's fine. I care if they're consistently dumb as hell.
That's where quick saving comes in. Incorrect. If your game is centered around stealth, I shouldn't have to quick save before every single part. I think I appreciate it a lot when there's like there's checkpoints and you can quickly go back to where you were to learn what you did wrong.
In a way that I can predict.
Quick saving in like a single player game that doesn't center around stealth, I get it. Like that's fine. I don't care about that. I'm talking about like, you know, specifically in stealth games.
And manipulate. Do guards look up? Do guards look down? Will guards hear me if I run? Will a guard see through my disguise if I stand too close to them and whisper my birthday? It's December 28th, by the way. If one person sees me, then why does everyone in the galaxy know exactly where I am now? If the rules aren't consistently made clear, then playing the game will feel like trying to solve a jigsaw puzzle, but the pieces keep changing size and color and shoot you with glocks. It's so much better when the game clearly communicates that, hey, this is where the enemy thinks you are with, you know, a clear visual cue, or the enemy yells, I think she's over there. The radar in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 is great for giving you clear feedback, but you can also end up playing a lot of those games just staring up at this square. It's the same with games that have that magical X-ray see-through walls vision. It's very easy to end up playing through a very beautiful game through this ugly lens, which just is not ideal. In a social stealth puzzle box game like Hitman,
it just reminds me of cheaters. Like, you know, when you see someone boot up a game like CSGO, it reminds me of cheaters. I think it's a little bit immersion breaking, not gonna lie. That's just my opinion.
X-ray vision makes a bit more sense because you're trying to keep track of so much information at once. But for more active, like action stealth games, I think Far Cry actually established a really sophisticated solution with the marking mechanic that Metal Gear Solid 5 also later adopted. It feels a lot more immersive.
Oh, see, that's kind of like, it's not immersion breaking when you explain it through like lore or like in-game mechanics. I think that's fine.
And engaging to actually have to pay attention and clock the enemies yourself, but then the game gives you an assist and says, okay, we'll help you keep track of everything now. But even with all this help, sometimes you might still mess up and get caught from the shadows. I've been here the whole time, that's right, and my greatest stealth moves that this video is actually about difficulty.
Difficulty skill issue. Have one difficulty.
If I had a nickel for every time I talked about Anthony Birch on this channel, I think I'd have 3 of the nickels. It's not my fault, okay? If MFs like him and Ego Raptor didn't make videos like this, MFs like me would probably be working at Chili's right now. And I'd be wearing fucking Altair's robes too, talking about, oh, you want a refill? Anthony has a great video on difficulty where he talks about Metal Gear Solid 3 and how playing on the highest difficulty of Extreme actually forced him to play a stealth game like a stealth game. AKA, usually when you get caught in Snake Eater, you can pretty easily just CQC everyone and run to the exit. But on Extreme, you die a lot faster, so you can't as easily just brute force your way through. This one simple change forced him to actually utilize all of the different Kojima productions at his disposal and improvise creative stealth solutions. And this right here, this holy union of stealth and difficulty with a side piece of improv is incredible to experience, but unfortunately, not always the default experience. Ghost.
Well, I think that's what becomes the issue with like Elden Ring. You can't just like, you can brute force the game, but like there's also a difficulty curve. Like you have to understand the game, if that makes sense. I feel like when you make the game too easy, you don't appreciate it for what it is.
Tsushima, a game that I haven't talked about a lot on this channel, but one that I deeply cherish. Just look at this shot. Yeah, that's gonna pump the gas, all right. Playing on normal difficulty the first time, I had zero issue just sprinting into combat all of the time. And as great as the combat is, Ghost, being a disciple of Drop the Bass Tenchu, it also has a lot of flashy, fluid, stealth ninja stuff. Parkour, grapple hook, chain assassination, kunai, flute, songs, bow to your sensei. But like, you don't really need to use any of that stuff. On lethal difficulty though, it's a completely different situation. The enemies now kill you in like 1 to 2 hits, but also you kill them in like 1 to 2 hits. The kunai goes from being a fun, cute little toy to an essential difference between life.
Well, that's what I think that some games should adopt. Like, again, me, Elden Ring enjoyer, like Dark Souls watcher, like I watch people speedrun that shit sometimes. I feel like you're missing a lot of the point of the game. Like back when you were a kid and you booted up a game, sometimes it doesn't have like, it doesn't have a difficulty setting. That's it. Like that's all you get. So you have to just kind of like learn the game.
And death. A smoke bomb isn't just a cool move, it is the key to surviving an onslaught of enemies. Every technique point spent can drastically change your chances of survival. This kind of increase in difficulty is the right kind of increase in difficulty, not just for stealth games, but for all games in general. Don't just make the enemies spongier with way more health.
Yeah.
Raise the stakes in a way that pushes the player toward using all of the tools in their tool belt. And for most stealth games, that magic word, say it with me, you wrote it down, is disempowerment. You're much more likely to utilize stealth in Sekiro for these exact reasons. Everything will kill the S word out of you if you don't. The S word is sword. One of the greatest stealth levels ever, all gillied up in Call of Duty 4, has extreme.
Oh my god. I just got a flashback to watching my brother play this, man. There's something nothing like this, man. It's such a good fucking like story, man.
Punishing combat if you get caught because yeah, you are severely outnumbered, motherfucker. Sneak around.
But it's not boring sneaking around. You actually, it's sneaking, but like again, the good kind of sneaking.
Dang, okay, I guess I need to run away and hide in this thing. What is this called? Getting caught sucks, but it doesn't always mean the fun part has to be over. In games like Far Cry, Metal Gear Solid 5, the Last of Us games, gameplay can exist in this constant flow between stealth and combat, leading to some really great improv moments where you're just doing whatever you can to survive. This is why the Last of Us games on survival difficulty have amazing stealth gameplay, and it actually feels like the way the game is meant to be played, the way that you're, trying to negotiate which resources you're gonna use because there's actual stakes. And it's the same thing with multiplayer stealth. Some of the most thrilling stealth moments in gaming can actually be found in online games. And I don't just mean Ass Creed.
What game is this, man? What the fuck? Why does this woman have a gat? What the hell?
Actually be found in online games. And I don't just mean Ass Creed or Splinter.
Was that Friday 13th? I was about to say, it kind of looks familiar.
Cell or Metal Gear Online, as great as those
sense.
multiplayer modes are. In a battle royale, you're literally scrambling to survive using anything that you can find. Whether it's a bush in Fortnite or a ghillie suit in PUBG, playing stealthily can hold a huge advantage. Thinking on your feet to trick actual other human players and prop hunt is full-on yes and improv. But as great as the
I loved playing prop hunts in, I think it was Team Fortress 2. There's like custom games. I remember playing that in like a LAN, cafe. I'm pretty sure it was Team Fortress. Oh, was it Gary's mod? Yeah, I don't remember. I was a kid. My brother just fucking took me to a LAN cafe, and I don't remember. Sorry, I just don't remember. It was awesome. I loved playing it. What's a LAN? Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, I feel like, oh, I'm gonna throw up. Oh, what's a LAN? Oh. Local area network. That's what it is. Like when you plug up a bunch of computers and you can all play the game. Yeah.
those improvised moments are, sometimes stealth games will actually push the player away from improvising, whether they mean to or not. Oftentimes, a stealth game can make the player feel inclined to reload a save after getting caught. The Dishonored series is a really interesting example. I've enjoyed playing Dishonored the most after cranking up the difficulty to at least hard so that the combat has higher stakes, cough cough, disempowerment cough. But Dishonored also lets you save whenever you want. And at the end of every level, you also get this rating screen, which shows how many people saw you and how many people you killed, which changes your chaos rating, which then changes the story. Don't get me wrong, I think Dishonored really does want you to be able to play however you want. And I think it's a common misconception that a high chaos run is the bad ending and a low chaos run is a good ending. It's not good or bad, they're just different. But I do think that when you frame it in these terms and you have a rating screen paired with the ability to save,
you shouldn't be able to save. You shouldn't be able to save. Let them fucking do it. Okay, you should have a maybe compromise, like a hardcore version. You can't save IRL. Hitman's hardest difficulty give you one single save. See, I think that's fair because it's like an honor mode where you can't save.
It might subconsciously push a player toward a playstyle that's, oh shit, I got caught and I killed someone. Okay, time to reload the save. But I find it's so much more liberating to just let things play out and see what emergent gameplay can happen. The new Hitman games have the same thing. Amazing, complex stealth sandboxes that subtly discourage the player from experiencing emergent gameplay moments because, oh no, my rating at the end will be bad if I do this fun thing, so better just reload the save. And all of this, like, I mean, this entire video was really just an excuse so I could say the following thing. Hitman Freelancer is the greatest stealth game ever made. Everything. I mean, literally everything I've...
When did this game come out? I remember people... Wasn't that one of the first ones that ever came out? Hitman? What's it called? What do you name it? Hitman Freelancer. When did this come out? Hitman Freelancer. I don't know. Release date. January 26th. Thank you. What year? 22? 2022? That's when it came out? Alright. Yeah, I remember a lot of people talked about it.
Greatest stealth game ever made. Everything. I mean, literally everything I've talked about, it's in this game. Freelancer is the roguelike add-on that uses all of the same levels, but gives you random objectives and targets across a series of consecutive campaigns. There's no saving and reloading, it's just you, your targets, and a bunch of optional incentives to make extra money so that you can buy better gear to help you throughout your run. Freelancer's random objectives pushes you into situations that you would likely never get into while playing the base game. Will give you extra money if you objectives pushes you into situations that you would likely never get into.
Me when woman talks.
while playing the base game.
Walks
We'll give
away,
you
Giga
extra
Chan.
money if you wear a funny disguise and throw an explosive baseball at this guy. Oh, you want me to use a goddamn katana? All right, shout out to the Tenchu. Drop the base. Let's figure out
That's
how to do
pretty
this.
cool.
And because you can't just reload a save, getting caught in Freelancer feels extrememely tense because if you die, you fail the campaign. But because
I think I watched Giga play this Hitman. I remember we raided her and I was like eating dinner and I watched her playing it. It looked pretty
Hitman's
nice.
enemy AI and disguise system are so fun to play around with and manipulate. Even getting caught can turn into this fun game of cat and mouse. The overall feeling of
You're looping your captors.
Freelancer is who gives a shit about a rating, just get the job done however possible. Freelancer is like a goddamn comedy club with how much improv is going on. All right, so in summary, what did we learn today? A, I am invisible, and there is unfortunately no cure for that. B, disempowerment is a very powerful tool in gaming. C, emergent gameplay featuring improvised creative stealth solutions will always bang. And D, Kojima Productions are in fact productions by Hideo Kojima. Thank you so
Wow, really? No way. No, but for real though, improv bangs. You want to know another reason why it bangs? Replayability! Replayability in some games is really good. Yeah, Elden Ring, frickin' Baldur's Gate, all the ones with options. If you can replay it more than once, it's probably a good game. Not all.
Kojima Productions are in fact productions by Hideo Kojima. Thank you so much for watching my video. What are some of your favorite stealth games? I'm realizing right now that I literally didn't really talk about like horror stealth games after mentioning that Thief was like started first person horror and there's like Alien Isolation, Resident Evil and all that stuff. Go watch a YouTuber play Amnesia, I don't know. Yeah, what are some of your favorite stealth games? Put them down in the chat. I was about to say, what are you wearing? That's
Alien
weird.
Isolation,
Don't comment that.
dude. That shit is scary.
What's your favorite pattern of camo? And why is it teal? See you next time.
I had cargo pants that were camo pants. Yeah. Yeah, I like olive. Oh, it's because you're Greek, isn't it? That's why you like olive. Called out! Yo, chat, check out Nakey Jakey. Love this guy. The sun keeps moving and blinding. Olive juice, Alana? Clearly, this dumb-ass reviewer has never played all the Tenchu series or the better Sniper Elite games. Alright, man. Okay, anyway, new shoe video dropped today. Incorrect, it dropped yesterday. So, you should shut the fuck up. Actually, it didn't drop today. What the fuck, man? Why did my music stop, man? You did this, chat. You fucking made my music stop. As they're playing, by the way, yeah. Double incorrect. It dropped day before yesterday. You reacted to it yesterday. Oh, my bad. La-dee-da. Not Timbo Slice. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Vojino, thank you for the prime. Darth Cavalier, thank you for the prime. Meister Juice, thank you for the 3 months. Justin Twink with the 22 months, man. 22 fucking months in hell. Oh, Fumbles, thank you so much for the prime. Alucard, thank you for the 2 months. Gravity Trash, thank you so much for the 2 months. Zyor, thank you for the 4 months. Riakari, thank you for the 6 months. Finchy, thank you for the sub. You guys are amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Almost 2 years. Yeah. Yep, December marks my anniversary of when I started streaming. Disgusting. Yo, what up, Real Peke and Barry K. Crows. What else is there on the table, chat? Ooh. Whoa! Whoa! This is a video. Oh. The YouTuber assassinated by her own biggest fan? Chat, don't assassinate me, please. You're a professional streamer? Shut up, bitch. Alana, you should play Alien in Isolation because of Spooktober. How about, suck my nuts? Is that Anita Sarkeesian? I didn't know that, Anita Sarkeesian was a YouTuber. This is really sad. I literally have no idea. Maybe I heard of it, I don't know. Alana, I'm your biggest fan and I won't assassinate you. Oh, thank you. I don't think you count as a YouTuber. How do I not count as a YouTuber if I post on YouTube? What? VTuber equals virtual tuber? But I post on YouTube. What do you mean? Oh. You're never live on YouTube. Okay, dipshit, not everyone who's a YouTuber goes live on YouTube. Are you fucking stupid or something? Never mind, don't answer that question. You are fucking stupid. Anyway, let's watch it. Chad, don't kill me. Don't kill me, please. Alright. YouTuber assassinated by her biggest fan! 3, 2, 1, boom.
On the 10th of June 2016, Christina Grimmie offered a hug to her most obsessed fan.
Oh no, touching fans. Uh-oh.
She was pronounced dead less than an hour later.
I told you, man, she touched a fan and died! Chad, don't touch people!
She'd begun on YouTube roughly 7 years beforehand, initially uploading covers of popular songs.
Hi, I'm gonna sing Party in the USA.
And after only 3 videos, Christina went viral. She'd gained 892,000 views by covering Miley Cyrus, alongside her brother Marcus, who'd become a key figure. In Get to Know Christina Grimmie Part 2, she'd state, "My brother honestly is a really big influence on me. He's a year older than me and we're like best friends."
Oh, they're so sweet. Raw XD. Hey, it was a different time.
Always got along. There's never been really a time when we were like sibling rivalries ever.
They'd therefore begin making videos together.
I love my brother, who's also filming.
And after only a year of uploads, Christina was one of the top 50 most subscribed channels.
Hey guys, I recently reached a whopping 500,000 subscribers.
With her newly found
That's insane. 500k in old YouTube? That's obscene.
fame, Christina made a huge announcement.
Don't forget to tune into The Ellen Show today. I'm going to be singing me and Tyler Ward's rendition of How to Love,
which made her even more popular.
Our next guest has been hailed as...
Ew, Ellen. God, I hate that bitch.
As the queen of YouTube, with over 200 million views, she is the most popular unsigned artist on YouTube.
But despite also releasing her very first album, Christina's life still had its problems. She'd become so famous she had to leave her school, while trolls made Twitter accounts under Christina's name before making arrogant tweets.
Even a couple.
Aww. What does she do, man? She just makes music. That's so sad, bro. This is what I'm telling you, man. You can be like the most like normal, like just making content, like innocent content, people just shit on you.
A couple of my really close friends, they've just told me, all your fans like hate you now because you're being really cocky and rude. And I was like, but that's not me.
Yet in reality, she was the total opposite. She'd state, I hate when people have big egos. I try to stay as grounded as I possibly can. I don't consider myself a famous person. So I kinda just do my thing, and my fans love it, and that's what makes me happy.
That's very admirable.
Christina's humble nature was noticed by Selena Gomez, who reached out to start a friendship.
And there's Selena Gomez right there.
Oh my gosh, hi.
There's Selena.
And invite Christina on her very first tour.
Her name is Christina Grimmie, and we found her on YouTube. We got to see her video, and now she's a part of our team, and she's part of our family.
After every stop, Christina did a meet and greet, giving her fans the chance to meet her and her brother. This turned out to be one of her favorite parts.
My favorite part, though.
Look, for those that are gonna say something like, oh, well, Selena Gomez is famous and she said she wants to stay grounded. When you become so famous, it's hard to distinguish who wants to be your friend when they're like, this is gonna sound so arrogant, but like, when you're not as popular as the person you're trying to befriend, they think that you're leeching. So Selena's bigger than her and she's just trying to be her friend. She offered her like a little friendship. Obviously, she's gonna take it. Even Gomez stayed grounded pretty for a pretty long time. Yeah, and this was before like Selena Gomez was really, really popular. Hard to make genuine connections and famous. Yeah, exactly.
Of tour has been meeting everyone from all these different countries.
Subsequently trying to meet fans at every single show.
And I loved meeting everyone, all the fans, they were so great.
The number of which had grown to over 3 million. She'd also appeared in different ads, placed 3rd overall on The Voice TV show, and was
Damn, I want a Dorito show! I mean, a Dorito ad?
selling thousands of concert tickets, the next of which was scheduled at the Plaza Live in Orlando, Florida. She'd promote the event by tweeting, Orlando, come out to the show tonight at the Plaza Live. Starts at 7:30, hyping up the concert like she'd do with any other.
We're in Orlando today. Please come to the show if you live near Orlando, Florida. We are at the Plaza Live. Please come out.
The show commenced with her brother on guitar, which when combined with Christina's singing, got the crowd so hyped she took the time to thank them.
You guys are awesome! Oh my goodness!
Everybody was delighted to see Christina live, except for a guy in the
Orlando Police Department. Oh no!
back who barely moved a muscle. He wore a black cap and flannelette shirt and had purchased a ticket under Kevin James Loibel. He'd grown up 2 hours away in St. Petersburg, Florida, in what was described as a semi-abusive household. Kevin told him his mother beat him with a frying pan, threw dishes at him, and broke his brother's arm.
Oh, that's fucking sad too, bro. Nah, that's fucked, man. It's not an excuse, but like, oh my god.
His mother then passed away when he was only 21, after which his father began dating someone new, although over a 2-year span, police were called 6 times about fights between the two, often involving alcohol and violence. He worked a part-time job at Best Buy, but Kevin was awkward with people. Managers moved him around to different departments over the 8 years he worked there, settling on him working on computers for the Geek Squad to reduce his interaction with customers, and Kevin's personal life wasn't any different. He dropped out of college, covered his windows with tinfoil, and spent all day every day playing World of Warcraft.
Look, this looks really bad, okay? This looks really bad. We do not take this guy. World of Warcraft is where you escape from your problems. Bro, no, it's not me. I'm not a murderer.
But Kevin wasn't the only
Is this actual footage? I kind of doubt it. I don't think this is actual footage. This is from BFA, man.
Wasn't the only one who liked to play games.
We did a lot of gaming on this tour, as you can see. We got the Wii U set up. We got Martha as our little mascot.
Oh, she likes Smash.
Christina never stopped talking about her love for gaming.
You name it, I play it.
With her channel's initial name being Zelda X Love 64. In case you didn't know already, I'm obsessed with Zelda, hence the name Zelda X Love 64. Ocarina of Time is the best Zelda game out there, although there are a lot.
She seems like such a sweetie pie. Oh, I mean, it makes me sad that she's a victim.
Very thankful for electronics, video games, television, and the internet.
After learning about this, Kevin became obsessed. To impress Christina, he lost 50 pounds, got LASIK eye surgery, had his teeth whitened, and got hair implants to cover up his receding hairline.
Bro, she's not gonna smash, bro. You could have done this for any chick. You would do this for a chick that doesn't even know you exist, but you won't do it for... That's actually obsession, man. That is sad.
However, Christina didn't know that Kevin even existed and instead fell in love with her producer Stephen Reza. On the morning of her concert, they'd share the messages shown on screen. Meanwhile, Kevin James Loibl was spotted buying weapons.
Oh my god. Oh no. He's gonna go full Japan and fucking schizo out because she has a boyfriend.
He'd keep them in his jacket until the show finished, at which point Christina held her standard meet and greet.
It's just a routine meet and greet, people of all walks of life.
Feels safe, it feels like there's no need.
Full Japan. Okay, so there's many stories of women hiding their relationships because fans go absolutely insane and schizo out. She's not even an idol. She's just a chick that sings and plays guitar and plays piano or whatever. They go insane. They find out something like that and their brain explodes and they want to kill them. Like, if I can't have her, no one can.
For security.
I mean, we've done this hundreds of times.
She'd stand beside this yellow barrier, being videoed by fans with her brother in the background. Christina took this final photo before being approached by Kevin James Loibl. As seen in previous videos, her natural instinct was to offer fans a hug, doing the same for Kevin before he'd shoot her point blank.
Nah, that makes my blood boil, man. You're such a fucking subhuman piece of shit.
Christina would do, she'd always just like open up her arms for a hug. That was her thing. The next thing you know, a couple shots go off.
Christina.
You're such a rat. I think I would have fucking killed him there.
His brother tackled the shooter, who then turned the gun on himself. Police were on site.
What a freaking pussy, man. See, I told you, he schizoed out and turned it on himself. If I can't have her, no one can. What a freak, man. He's going to hell for sure.
Within only minutes, and quickly rushed Christina to hospital in critical condition. Adam Levine instantly wrote, "I'm sad, shocked, and confused. We love you so much, Grimmy. We are all praying hard you can pull through this. However, after only 30-
He saw it happen too. I would be so... Like, if someone shot my brother like that, I don't know. I think I'd lose my mind.
5 minutes, a tragic announcement was made.
A singer on the rise to stardom is dead, and police trying to figure out why the gunman shot her at an Orlando concert.
When the media rushed to the shooter's house, they'd find a note written by his parents reading, "Deepest sorrow for lost, to the family, friends, and fans of the very talented, loving Christina Grimmie. No other comments," while
they couldn't even write things like for lost comments. I don't know, man. Low IQ breeds low IQ, I guess.
Back at the scene of the crime, the media was asking how this wasn't prevented.
There was barely any back check. The only thing that they were looking for is for food and drinks.
They weren't looking for weapons.
They were looking for weapons. They didn't do pat downs or anything. They just didn't do anything. They checked the bags barely. And that's it.
In the days that followed, the plaza's former general manager came forward to state it was not publicly known that the entire management team was replaced on June 1st, just 9 days before the incident. He continued, "I believe the replacements hired were completely inexperienced and ill-prepared to manage the plaza. Sadly, this tragedy occurred the very first concert managed by the new staff."
They were
That is so sad, man. Man, dude. Chat, always double check, man.
Being security guards, they were just kind of standing there like having a good time. They were more concerned about like bringing water bottles in.
The incident was so unusual, it's hard to know who to blame except for Kevin himself. Fans simply focused on the singer writing, "Christina, now you are on the wings of your dragon. Be at peace now, for you are now God's angel. Your hypnotic voice fills the heavens." Selena Gomez wrote, "My heart is absolutely broken. I miss you, Christina," before dedicating a show to her.
And I don't really understand how this really happened, but I would like to dedicate this next song to her.
That she wasn't able to finish as she was simply too sad. The voice added, "There are no words. We lost a beautiful soul with an amazing voice. Our hearts go out to the friends, fans and family of At The Real Grimmy," while hundreds of other celebrities also offered their condolences.
I've literally been crying for 2 days straight.
Perhaps no one was more devastated than Christina's boyfriend.
The grief from that really messed me up as a man. Cursing God had me getting into fist fights and getting blackout drunk every night. Messed my life up.
Except for maybe Christina's mother. Yet Marcus Grimmy wrote on Facebook, "I found out this morning that Adam Levine personally called my mother and said he'll pay for the funeral and her plane flight. Now a friend just told me to look at the GoFundMe page and I see it is at 100K. Literally, I have no words." They held not only a funeral but a vigil as well, where one of Christina's tweets was publicly read. "Sometimes God allows terrible things to happen in your life and you don't know why." This only became more true when her mother died from breast cancer 2 years later in 2018. Wholesomely,
I think sometimes people's hearts break, bro. I really truly believe it. I've read so many stories of animals' hearts breaking and they just die. It's a real thing. I think your immune system is tied to like your will to live, man. Johnny Cash. Yeah, he wrote a song about it, didn't he? That's so sad, dude.
however,
Sadness
they're
can
now
kill
buried
you.
side by side.
I'm not even talking about depression. I just mean like you just give up. Like your body, like you're not suicidal. You don't want to end it. You just kind of give up. You're like, okay, take me, you know? That's a story too. My grandpa passed like that after my granny died. Yeah, the same thing happened to my mom's mom and dad. He died first, my grandpa, and then no, wait. Oh yeah, it was my grandpa that died first. And then a week or two later she died. Even though she was like pretty much fine. She just kind of like she just died. When my grandpa died, my grandma lost her will to live, but her body was just too strong. She suffered for years. That's sad, bro. Actual condition is called Takotsubo cardiomyopathy. The heart snaps in a way. Is that real? That's sad. I believe it, man. I really truly believe you can die of heartbreak. Like real, just shattering heartbreak.
Christina touched so many lives, did 7 years, almost 7 years after her passing. People still care about her. So that goes to just kind of show what kind of person she was.
Oh, that's so sad. That is so sad, chant. Oh, poor girl. Poor Selena, too. Chat 07. What a piece of shit. I hope he rots in hell until, like, fucking hell freezes over or something. I don't know. That's disgusting. What a rat human. Fucking death was fucking too good for him. He got the easy way out. Should have suffered in jail for the rest of his life. Balls chopped off. Absolute coward. Yeah, disgusting. People like that where idols and streamers had their personal relationships. It's just like, she was public about it, so it's like, at least she's honest, right? Because like some people, when they find out that people are doing it secretly, that's when people go crazy. She was public about it, and the guy was like, alright, if I can't have her, no one can. Yeah. Pushed out like a bitch. Married for 10 years and 3 kids. Guys, I'm not even fucking 30. I'm not married! You're so you know what? I'm married to Chad. You're all my fucking babies and we're married. It's disgusting and incestuous, but here we are. That's why you don't fucking leave! If I can't pork her, no one can. Mommy! Mods! Fuck off. I'm blocking you! No! Don't do that! I need to look at a Shiba. Chat, mate, let me look at a Shiba. I don't know what it is about dogs panning, it's so cute. Yo, Brony! They got 13 months, man! Brony, man! You like My Little Pony? Is that what your name is, Brony? Can I ask that? Have I asked it before? I'm sorry if I've asked it before. Yes, I used to watch MLP. Okay. I remember, I think I asked that before, I just remember. Yeah. You're like, around, huh? Have you seen the pygmy hippo, Alana? Yeah, I have. I also read that the pygmy hippo, Mudang, they're getting abused at the zoo and they're getting overstimulated. Apparently, like they're abusing them for clout. Yeah, I don't wanna ruin it for you guys, but like people are like actually like bugging her and being mean to her and shit. To her, right? I don't know. Yeah, it's yeah, it's not great. I'll show it to you. Yeah, I'm not even joking. That's why I stopped watching videos.
Has gone viral, but it comes with a cruel cost for her and the zoo. The 2-month-old pygmy hippo housed in a zoo in Thailand has taken the internet by storm, with many photos of her being turned into memes. However, the zoo's director has revealed visitors have been splashing and throwing food at Mudang to spark a reaction. Speaking to CNN, he said, one person poured water on her while another threw a shell onto Mudang when she lay on the floor. In a statement, the zoo added, these behaviors are not only cruel but also dangerous. We must protect these animals and ensure that they have a safe and comfortable environment. In an attempt to control the crowds, the zoo has been forced to put a 5-minute time limit on visitors keen to see Mudang.
Yeah, I also read, this is like unsubstantiated, this is for sure real, but I also read that some of the zookeepers will bother her and annoy her and shit. Yeah. I hate people. Yeah, that's why I stopped watching, because I don't want to perpetuate into it. Like, she's really cute and adorable, but like at the same time, I feel like people are probably gonna take it too far. Try and get a reaction and shit. Super annoying. Disgusting! Mistreat animals? Yeah, I've heard that too. They mistreat elephants. Chat, I'm gonna call it here. I have to go do something really important. I gotta run. We're gonna go raid Arrows. How about that? She's cute. She's adorable. Love her. Banshee VTuber. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. Please, please, please take care of yourself. Don't be sad. Every new day is a new opportunity for greatness. That's what I always say, you know? No, I won't. Shut up! You fucking better! Alright, guys. I'll talk to you later. Love you guys. Bye! Bye, 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 bye.